Good morning. Today is 7th of January 2025, and we are going to be racing today. Today, we are going to be racing at Taree. This is in New South Wales, Australia. The shape of the track is definitely not something favorable, it's a triangle shape. The last finishing mile is about 350 meters, and the ground reading today is good. But this is the only track that is available to us to race, and this is what we have to deal with. So we'll see what we can do here. We have raced here a few times. Uh, it's a track that has tendencies to favor the lighter horses because of the straight, uh, and that's more or less about it. And we'll see what we can do here today. Welcome to Grandstand, and we do horse racing 5 days a week, and we do that in two steps. First, we try and identify the best horses through physics, mathematics, a little bit of understanding of horse racing. And once we have identified the best horses, that's when we take a look at the horses at the paddock when we get the live stream from the paddock or the gates. If we find all the horses that we have chosen are looking good, we stick to our picks and place our bets. But if we find that there are better horses or there are circumstantial changes, we do make changes with our picks and then place our bets. It's horse racing, so we need to be vigilant. We need to be making decisions that are worthy. And that's exactly what we try to do here. So, without any further ado, we'll get on with the racing part. I've got three tabs open in front of all of us on the computer. This is the place where we will get to see the feed. The live racing will happen here. We've got RaceNet where we're going to check the odds and the scratchings. And Top Sport is the third one where we're going to take a look at the winning numbers, the results. So that's what we have. And we'll see what we can do. So we'll go to the first race and see the number of scratchings. 368 has been scratched. So 5 horse race for 2000 meters. And it's a benchmark 58. I'm sorry about that. I got disconnected for a while. It's because of um, the internet connection in my area. They're working. There's some work going on. That's why we're facing a little problem. They're digging up all the wires and cables. We faced a major outage on the last day, but today I'm prepared. So I'm sorry that happened, but we'll see how it works. So yeah, that is what we're looking at. We'll see how it works. Chat. Jimmy, welcome back. Alice, welcome back, Alice. Uh, we'll take a look at the odds are 2157. Um, even I have a little thing that I kind of not aware of. Um, I'm not been able to identify this. I'm not going to be playing the first one. It's a 2000 meter, but that uh, two is the favorite. The problem with this one is we've got all serial defaulters here. These people, the teams are extremely unsuccessful teams which are there. So I'm going to be watching the first one. The five is probably the best fit. Um and I have a very with the best handicapping that's there, and ideally it should either play like this 5 2 1 and 4. That's exactly the order that I am getting, wherein 5 is with the best handicapping. But the problem here is this is a 5 horse race, and generally these races tend to um, be very risky. 90% of the time these races they work in a very strange way, because the horses, they don't even realize that they're racing. And on top of that, we've got some very serious offenders here. These people, they have very unsuccessful um, teams, and 5 is in good hand, 1 is in good hand. Rest everything is absolutely disastrous. These teams are. I am not sure how this thing will work. 5 comes with a lot of support line. This has been given a lot of. Um, I mean, if this is this, if the 7 was the favorite, let's understand this. If 7 was the favorite, then this could have worked out a little different. But that's this is a lot of advantage which has been given to this 7. It's a lot of advantage which has been given, and it is also tailing the gate of the favorite, which is 2. I'm going to be out of this one. This doesn't look like I want to be a part of this. If we have to understand, firstly, they're all 6-year-old. Um, that's there. That 5 has tremendous amount of support line. The 1 is in the best hands. They are also very good. 5 and 1, they're probably the 2 best hands. The rest, everything is very dicey. These games are. So I'm out. I will not put money on this one. Jimmy. Sabir, good morning. This is not our track. We've got some time to go, I think. No, this probably is our track. 6 minutes. Why is it so wet?
Runners in the yard here at Taree. It is race 1 at benchmark 58, run over the 2,000 metres.
Why is it so wet there? Did it rain?
Seen a fair bit of him in recent weeks. That is Casino Bear. Emily Farr will take it for 3 kilos off for Peter Cheers. He's been a little bit of a victim of circumstances on a couple of occasions. He was wide throughout last start, but he stuck on bravely, and he is a winner here in the past. Yeah, he's had the last couple of starts over the mile. I think he's 5 minutes soon, stepping up to 2,000 metres. He should be able to step closer in the run, and he's definitely one of the main chances in the small field. And I think that's probably the best I've seen in Parade for a little while this time. 2 Fighting Magnet. Shea Wilkes will take 2 kilos off for Barry Lawrence. He looks fantastic. He gets synthetic hoof filler for the first time. Been a little
Yeah, it looks like it rained, bro. So what is the ground condition right now? Showery.
If you could reproduce what he did last start, that'd be more than good enough to be winning a race.
Oh boy.
for Jay Hopkins. He finally broke his maiden last start at Corindi, albeit in non-tap company. The margin was 10 lengths there, so he didn't just canter it. Well, he practically did canter it, I suppose. He did. He's been placed 3 from his last 5. He'd been promising to do that. He just needs to take the next step here. Inside gate, he presents okay, so yeah, he could run well. Hallowed Sun is the 5. Michael Hegney rides here for Wayne Brown. He was placed at Corindi there on Boxing Day. A little bit tricky to line his form up, but he seems to be a horse that's never too far away. And he has been placed at the trip on a couple of occasions. Yeah, couldn't get a replay of that run at Corindi last up. We have seen some form come out of the race. He's a horse that can mix his form. He just simply got too far out of his ground 2 runs ago at Corindi. So he looks to be suited stepping up to 2,000 metres here for the second time this campaign. And the 7th Stridum Chief, Casey Adams, rides for Tom Higgins. This horse looks great.
Yeah, 2 is the favorite, bro. 2 is the favorite. I'm anyway out of this one.
This morning has really enhanced his chances here. Yeah, he looks sensational up on the toes. He's ready to get on with things, and hitting strike rate's not the best, but if he could reproduce what he did last start at Coffs Harbour, I think that would hold him in good stead for a race like this, and he certainly looks the part in the yard. Fighting Magnus, our favourite. He has had support. He's into 215 now. Casino Berries on the second line at 370. Stridum Chief, oh, well, they're just swapping and changing. Cassie's Lad now $6 and Stridum Chief at $6.50. So the outsider at $7.50 is Hallowed Sun. On 1, 2, 5, and 7, I like Fighting Magnus. I thought he presented in his best possible condition, and this is, the best chance that he's got to find himself back in the winner's circle. Top weight Casino Bear.
Roberto Francesca, welcome back, Roberto.
The 5, which is Hallowed Sun, a little bit tricky to line his form up, but he's placed on a couple of occasions over the trip. And the 7 there in Stridum Chief.
Yeah,
really
but I'm going to step out of this one.
Same order, 2, 1, 5, 7. I think Fighting Magnus can get another win on the board. He's coming out of some nice races his last couple. Casino Bear is rock hard fit and is well placed stepping up to the 2,000 metres. Hallowed Sun needs to take the next step here, but it's drawn nicely. And the 7 Stridum Chief, really impressed with the way he paraded here today. And if you reproduce what he did last start, he's riding a race like this. 2, 1, 5, and 7. Here's Shay Wilkes. She rides our favourite, the 2, Fighting Magnus. Shay, you've had a couple of sits on this old horse, and he looks like he's edging a little bit closer to a win. And he's really great last start over the 68 provincial class. So, look, he's back in country grade. Dropped a couple of kilos.
Yeah, and I don't like the field. It's like more or less everybody is at 75% down.
How are you going to ride him today? Hopefully either
like 75% down. I don't know how to race this. I will not.
Yeah, it's been a little while between drinks for him. I think over 2 years, so you'll have to be on your best and get the best out of him here. That's for sure. Okay, you've got a big book of rides today. Race 3, ride King Jerry for your brother. Yeah, he's getting over the trip now, and if he's anything like the family, he'll really appreciate the wet. I reckon he'll be hitting the line late today. He's definitely a horse on the up. He does have ability. He's just got to put his legs together, and when he does, he'll be a really nice horse. Race 4, Tongue Curry. Yeah, look, he's a fair like high odds, but to me, I reckon he'll be riding there in the placings. He's got working really well at home. So, race 6, you ride December Sky. Yeah, I rode this guy on Boxing Day at Corindi over 1100. He just didn't handle the tight going track. He'll appreciate the wet here today and the big, nice track for him. He'll be hitting the line late. Corvette Pride in race 7. Yeah, she's come along really nicely. The wide draw she will like a lot with being such a big horse. She'll appreciate the room. It's just whether the rain is the biggest issue with her today. You just think that maybe she's better on top of the ground? Yeah, better on top of the ground. Hopefully, if it's not in too heavy rain, she'll be okay with it. But if it probably gets in the heavy, I don't know if she'll handle it very well. In Smart Serenade, you're aboard this horse actually to win a couple of starts here in a Heat of the Rising Stars. Yeah, no, back on him again today. I thought his run at Newcastle last start was very good considering wide gate. Took off at the 700 from the rail being out. Draws an inside gate and he's drawn to get the right run, just climb the speed and hopefully riding the same way and he'll pounce late again. Covering the mile, Shay, because you're off to Wagga on Thursday for a Heat of the Rising Stars. Yeah, that's That's right. Down off to Wagga for one of our good friends, Darren McLeod. He rang Dad the other week asking if I would go down, and I said yes. It's heat of the Rising Star race, so it's hard to knock away an opportunity like that. Good luck, yeah. Thank you.
At that Cleanliness Cup Day on Saturday. So the first event of the program, and last of the runners move up. Line set, stalls are back. Away and racing in the first here at Taree. Fastest to begin, the favourite Fighting Magnus. Locked a half length in front over Casino Bear, and up along the inside was Cassie's Lad. Stardom Chief finds the rails next to last, and last of all was Hallowed Sun. Linking up with the course proper, Will Stanley takes Cassie's Lad to a clear lead by 2. Fighting Magnus second, and neck away third, Casino Bear on the inside. A length and a half to Hallowed Sun, who gets the tag behind Fighting Magnus. A half length last of all was Stardom Chief. Only a steady jog as they move out of the straight over the crossing. It's Cassie's Lad in front. Dictate terms to suit. Leads 3/4 of a length. Shay Wilkes on Fighting Magnus is keen to work around Casino Bear. A length and a half back to Hallowed Sun, and a length away last of all was Stratton Chief. Down the back straight to the 12.50, and it's Cassie's Lad in front. There's no change. Fighting Magnus a length and a half away second. A half third Casino Bear, and 2 further back to Hallowed Sun. A length and a half to the flashy Stratton Chief. Well, there's 8 lengths from first to last as they move up towards the next bend at the 1,000 metres. Cassie's Lad makes play, leads by a length. Fighting Magnus second. Casino Bear's only a neck away on the inside. About 2 further back to Hallowed Sun. Now, Casey Adams on Stratton Chief makes her move around the field as the majority of the field starts to bank up at the 650. It's Cassie's Lad a half length in front over Fighting Magnus second. Stratton Chief sustains the run. This drops Casino Bear back to fourth. At a length away last of all was Hallowed Sun. Up towards the home turn, race develops into a sprint home. Cassie's Lad a half in front, Fighting Magnus second. Stratton Chief out 3 deep, 2 further back, Casino Bear. A length away last of all, and hard at it was Hallowed Sun. Around the home turn, Cassie's Lad shaken up. Leads a length over Fighting Magnus. Stratton Chief is third from Casino Bear and Hallowed Sun, but it's still Cassie's Lad defying them for the moment. Fighting Magnus having another dip. Fighting Magnus moves on after Cassie's Lad. Fighting Magnus puts the neck in front and starts to forge away. Fighting Magnus 3/4 of a length. Cassie's Lad second. Stratton Chief third. From Hallowed Sun, and the long last was Casino Bear.
It's the 2 Fighting Magnus. He was deep into his campaign and gets another win on the board. I thought the second horse was great, Cassie's Lad, albeit he walked out in front. He's a lovely stayer in the making. 7 Stratton Chiefs run well, and fourth went the way of Hallowed Sun. 2, 4, 7, and 5. Here's our winning trainer, Barry Lawrence. Barry was just talking to you off there, and he said that he wants every bit of the 2,000 metres. You've been able to give him a couple of runs over the trip, and he appreciated that there.
Oh, yeah, he'll stay worse than your mother-in-law, this bloke. So, he's 2,100, 2,200, 2,300. He'll just keep on whacking away. But his biggest problem now, he's going to get up in weights, further up in the weights, and he's got to go back down to the provincials and try to find a race down there for him. And, yeah, he's just stayed here.
All right, we'll go to the next. Let's see what's going on. Six scratched. I'm going to take it to the next screen and I'll keep the feed free. Sabir, Hamilton. I don't have Hamilton, bro. I don't have Hamilton. I just have Taree. This is what I have, okay? Now 5237, they all are within the rails. They're perfectly fabulous horses. This one is favorite. It's in the best hands. All right. These people are profit making people. And but this is an 8-year-old gelding. If we try and see what's going on, then 61 to 76. So if we look at these two horses, the 1 and 4, which is 1 is the favorite, which is an 8-year-old, and this one, which is a 5-year-old. You know, 1 definitely is in a better hand. That's there. 1 probably is a much better horse. That's there. But it is an 8-year-old. And there's a lot of physics which has been given to that 4. And that 4 is not there within the odds. That is a lot of physics which is here. I mean, comparing these two horses, this is there. Now, today the ground is wet. The SS, which is the whip report, the horse that actually responds to the whip best is 1, which is an 8-year-old. But from every angle, it is like that. See that 4-7 here. There was a dev. If we look at the dev here, that's with 4. That's 7 and 4 they came in, but that 7 was with the highest with the dev. All right. Here it is the highest number, 3.56, and with the dev, here it is the highest number with the dev. So that 1, I mean, even if we consider this as a place, it is looking difficult. And that 5 is impeccable. And the 1 is the favorite. So I don't know. If you look at the last one, how they had played this, okay? So the 2 came in. If we that was the 7, the lowest was the 5, 2 was the second lowest, but within the rails. This one was not within the rails. So that was a problem. It has to be within the rails. 2 was anyway on the second line, but was within the rails. Here, that's more or less the thing. But if we just talk about that 1, which is the favorite, that is in best hands. That's there. That's it. That's is in the best hands. So if that is the basis of this, I don't know. When was the last time it raced? Let's just check. 2 weeks ago. First 1600 meters. 2 weeks ago, Taree. Same ground here. 2 weeks ago. But 2 weeks ago, I don't know how it was placed, and today how it is placed is, you know, it definitely is a good horse. It's within the with the best people, but how will that work is what I am not able to understand. On top of that, the ground condition is today very dicey here at Taree. Very dicey. They kind of gone what? Heavy. Still showery. And that's probably the only feed that we have. We don't have any other feed today. That's just the same Taree. What happened to the one in the previous race? All right.
A nostril. So can she turn that form around? That is the question. So at 850s, idle short. Apart from that, the rest are at double figures or more as the favourite continues to firm on the tab now into $1.35. Horses are in the yard. Let's join the team trackside. Thanks, Kirsten. You're right. All their runners are down in the yard, and our short price favourite is the first horse that we're looking at in the yard, Hunky Dory. John Van Overmeer rides for Adam Duggan. I actually think he's parading better today than we saw him here last start. I think the cooler day is helping his parade. They ran really quick time here last start, or quicker than the 82, and I think that he's a horse that will just take plenty of confidence off his maiden win.
Yeah, he looks. I agree with you, Sil. I've seen him in both Australian starts, and this is the best he has paraded. I think he's the horse with the upside, albeit he's an 8-year-old, but lightly raced. Steps up slightly and up in weight here, in grade, I should say, and up in weight today, but he's definitely the horse to beat.
Two Spiritly, Leah Boy will take 3 kilos off for Norm Rogers. He's been racing consistently without winning since joining Norm's stable. I think that he'll appreciate getting his toe in the ground. He's drawn okay here, and he's had a couple of runs over the mile now, so no excuses today.
Yeah, I think he'll appreciate the drop back in grade here today. He had a beautiful run in transit and battled on well to be only beaten a length and a half here last start. Well placed with the claim again.
Looks like we've got a pickup ride here in race horse number 3. That looks like Anna Roper on idle shot. So haven't seen anything about Raymond Spokes not riding. I'll endeavour to keep you updated, but definitely Anna Roper on here for Robert Agnew. She's been racing great. She's taken a few runs to come to hand. I thought she was good to break a maiden 2 starts ago. Worked home nicely from back in the field their last start at Taree. And look, she's another one that probably appreciate getting a toe in the ground.
Yeah, I think that's the best she's paraded this preparation. I think stepping to the mile looks to suit here today. She was a winner here 2 runs ago, so handles the circuit.
Declutter is the 4. Ben Osmond rides here for Annette Lee. He is a wet tracker. He drops 1.5 kilos. They drop him out over a little bit further, but I honestly think a mile's just his pet trip, but he's never really any different to look at in the yard.
Yeah, he was safely held in non-tap company last start. He's a horse that always parades pretty similar in the yard. He's a very relaxed type. He's better suited coming back to the mile today.
Kate preferred to be ready is a 7. Jess Taylor for Jay Hopkins. I think this mare will appreciate dropping 4.5 kilos. She went around at Corindi on Boxing Day.
Yeah, she's yet to win past 1,300 metres, so the mile's certainly a query. She's been unplaced this preparation. I'd be happy to risk.
Oh, did I skip the 5? I think I did. We better go back and grab her. Yambus girl. Apologies to the camera crew. Christian Reeve for Jason Deemer. She's on the quick backup from racing at Musselbrook on Thursday.
Pull your socks up, I should say. She's on the 5-day backup from Musselbrook. She was very one pace there, plain to be honest. She was very good here 2 runs ago though, so I want to give her the benefit of the doubt stepping up in trip today.
And the 8 Shades of Frisco, Serge Lisney for Daniel Simonetta. The blinkers come off her today. She's been playing for mine her last couple.
She has. She's nice and fit, and she does run some nice races here at Taree, but she still would need to improve to be a winning chance.
Okay, we'll have a chat to Robert Agnew, who thought we needed him when we only just started the yard, so he's really keen to get this interview out of the way. Robert, you might be able to help us out. We had Raymond Spokes riding, obviously Ennis in the saddle, so Raymond not riding today?
Yeah, Ramo's done some cartilage damage. Unfortunately, he can't be here today, but we've got Anna Roper, who's really well suited. She's in form and she's the right jockey to get on board.
Yeah, and so is this girl, Idle Shot. She's really racing well of late.
Yeah, most definitely. She's a horse on the way up, and yeah, I'm very keen to see her over the mile today.
Is she better on rain-affected ground, so will she appreciate getting a toe in here?
Yeah, the rain's definitely going to help her. Most definitely. She really, the wetter the better for her, so that shower hasn't hurt her at all.
Where do you think she's going to be in the run? Because she was handy when she broke her maiden, but she looked just as effective ridden quietly last start.
Yes, she got too far back the other day and her finish was really good. In a small field today, I'd say she'd probably park in the 1-1 and be not too far off the favourite and sort of stalk it. And I guess if there's one horse in the race to beat her, I think it'd be mine for sure.
Show him how in race 4. Looks like he's come back better this preparation.
Yeah, he trialled up nice. He was a really green horse last prep. He didn't know anything and put him away, brought him back. He's had a jump out, a trial, and he's very professional at home. And if he does it today, he'll be right in the finish for sure.
Couple of runners, good luck.
Thank you.
Always good with his time, isn't he, Robert Agnew? We'll have a chat to Adam Duggan. Adam trains our short price favourite, perhaps a few connections or a few fans over the fence wanting to have a chat to Adam. They want to get the inside information, but we need you first, Adam. Tell us all about our short price favourite here, all hunky-dory.
Yeah, Adam, how's he come through that last start win?
Come through really well. He's a bit of a sort of no-nonsense horse. He sort of does pretty well for a lightly framed horse in the stable, and done a couple of light pieces of work and been pleased us. So yeah, he takes his place here today.
Yeah, just looking, he did get out to 2,200 metres at the end of last campaign. You weren't tempted to step him up in trip just yet?
I definitely am. I definitely am, and I was. But I just sort of take the option to stay at the mile, just to run at the mile and stay at the mile, just to consolidate his fitness after so long off. And then we'll definitely step him up in distance here. I could definitely see him, sort of getting to that sort of 2,000, 2,100, hopefully around home.
This looks like a race with not a lot of tempo. Any instructions to Sean?
Yeah, the first option was probably the lead. It has been in all these 3 starts for me. Just how it's played out, it hasn't worked out that way yet. So see how that goes again today. He's drawn soft, so we'll go forward to lead. Out of the ordinary, and sort of against what they've been doing. Tries to go too quick. Other than that, we'll lead for sure.
A couple of other runners. Oh dear, this mare trialled a little while ago, and it's just taken her a little while to get to the races.
Yeah, everything's gone really smooth this time in. Last time she just had the one run, and she got a splint, which is really strange for an older horse. But she was off to the paddock for a while. But no, she's just had the one trial. She's had a couple of jump outs since then. So everything's gone really smooth with her, no problems at all. She's going along really well. I expected her to run well today. Whether she just takes a run to get to her peak fitness and get to the right distance, it's probably somewhere between here and 1400. But in this soft field today, I thought she'd run pretty well.
What about Tiki Roo, race 7? He was sent out favourite at Newcastle. What did you make of his run?
Yeah, look, we opted to ride him back from the wide barrier, knowing there's going to be bias, just maybe praying there's a bit of tempo and, he's able to overcome it, but it just wasn't the case. They went halfway and he went halfway and there's no chance. So, look, I still thought there was merit in the run. I know Lee was pretty upbeat about him. Lee gets the chance today to, not right the wrong, but just hopefully, turn that around, because he's a horse going places, but he's just still a little bit soft in the brain. So a little bit of confidence up here, hopefully doing a lot of good.
Good luck.
Thank you.
Okay, $1.25 now for All Honky Dory. Look, I found no reason to tip against him here. I thought he paraded beautifully, and he's taken improvement from when I saw him here last start. The two in Spiritly. This horse is maintaining his condition this time in. He's had a number of runs this preparation, but only a couple of runs for the new stable. The 3 in Idle Shot, she's really come into her own this preparation. I think she'll appreciate getting up to the mile. And I had to include Yamba's Girl from the yard, so I've included the 5. She's on the quick turnaround from racing at Musselbrook on Thursday. I thought she was plain, but her only win was here on wet ground. So those new numbers will be 1, 2, 3, and 5.
Okay, I'm 1, 2, 3, and 5. Also, All Hunky Dory on top. Got a lot of time for this galloper. I think he'll go through the grades quite nicely. Spiritly is the danger, coming back in grade today with the claim. Idle Shot is nice and fit. Yamba's Girl. She can reproduce what she did here 2 runs ago. She's not without a chance. Disappointing last start, but she's on the quick back up and up in trip. 1, 2, 3, and 5.
All Hunky Dory's one-way traffic here at $1.25 for our favourite. On the second line is the 5 there, Yamba's Girl at $6. Spiritly at $7.50. Then we head out to Idle Shot at $15 and Prefer to Be Ready there at $26. So only a couple more to load up. We might head upstairs to Rod Fuller.
And Priscilla and Melinda joining us on Thoroughbred Central. Line set for race 2. They stand, all eyes on the grey, All Hunky Dory. Gate 2. They're racing. Winning the start was Declutter on the inside. On the outside, Spiritly, Idle Shot, and All Hunky Dory began well. Soon after, and Idle Shot gets a neck in front, All Hunky Dory the middle. Declutter holds its ground on the inside, followed by Yamba's Girl scouting out wide up into the leading group, followed by Spiritly, a length and a half Shades of Frisco, and a half length last of all, Prefer to Be Ready. 6 lengths from first to last up towards the 1200. John Van Overmeer takes All Hunky Dory straight to the lead by a length over Yamba's Girl second, a length and a half third. Idle Shot one off the inside, Declutter fourth the rails, a length and a half to Spiritly, a length to Prefer to Be Ready next to last, and last of all was Shades of Frisco. Down the side at the 900 metres, untouched All Hunky Dory leads by a length the former Hong Kong trained galloper. Over Yamba's Girl second, third Declutter the inside of Idle Shot, and a length and a half to Prefer to Be Ready, followed by Spiritly, and a length away last of all was Shades of Frisco. They leave the 600 metre mark behind them. All Hunky Dory having everything made to measure, although Yamba's Girl, Christian Reith now makes a move on the outside. Idle Shot gets the tag behind it. Declutter fourth the rails, a length to Spiritly, a half length Prefer to Be Ready, and still 2 lengths last of all Shades of Frisco. Around the home turn, All Hunky Dory shaken up. pinch the break of a length over Yamber's Girl. Second, Idle Shot. Third from Declutter, Spiritly and Prefer to Be Ready. But inside the 200, All Hunky Dory's a half length in front. It's trying to shake off Yamber's Girl. Idle Shot the outside, but it's All Hunky Dory just in front, holding its ground. And All Hunky Dory, 3/4 of a length over Yamber's Girl. Second, Idle Shot. Third from Spiritly, Prefer to Be Ready, Declutter. And last of all was Shades of Frisco.
Numbers here will be 1, 5, 3, and 2. All Hunky Dory, our short price favourite, goes back-to-back wins. He was up 3.5 kilos. He had to carry the 60 kgs. He did the bullocking work out in front, and you can still see.
Got that, bro. Got that.
He's still quite green. He was almost waiting for a friend to go with him, but he'll take plenty of confidence off that.
Right. We've got just one feed, so I'm not going to take my sheet to the other screen because that thing is already flickering. I'm going to do the sheet here only because there's nothing to watch. There's only one feed that we have. Eight and 9. Now the 3 happens to be the best maiden. All right, it's the best maiden. It's a 1250, but it's a little weird. I mean, that's within the rails, but I'm not I'm not sure about 3, neither I'm sure about this 1. This is a huge one. This kind of a number is actually, this kind of a number can actually topple this 2 off. They're both 4-year-old mare, but that is 3, 6. One. I am not sure. Ascot, bro, welcome back. 100. Fabulous, Ascot. Fabulous. I'm this is a maiden, and that 3, why There's a I've got the 7-3 through the handicapping. That's there, but that 3 is very, very dicey. This thing, that 3 can actually win. That 3 can actually win this race. That's how the numbers are. But I don't know. This track has been playing a little weird. I am not very sure. I am not very sure. It's been a long time we have raced here at Taree. Uh, there are too many things going on. First of all, it rained today in the morning and it's still showery. That's what they're saying. Uh, it's a it's a little weird the things are working. That 4 got nowhere. I am not sure how. That 4 got nowhere. I'm not sure how. I'm not even sure. There was a very strong whip report on this one, which was there, and but I'm not very sure what's going on. I am not very sure what's going on. Yeah, Jimmy, it's been a while we've raced here. I don't like the shape of the track. That's the first thing that I don't like. Secondly, it rained. Thirdly, I am not very sure how they're playing. I am not very sure how they're playing. There's a 100% chance that they will eat up the 2. There's a 100% chance they will eat up the 2. That 2 is the favorite. This is the third one. There are 2 favorites that actually got in. How, I don't know. Those favorites worked and we've seen them working. I don't know how that worked. Even if I keep looking for reasons, that's futile. I don't know. But this one, we've got a very clear shot on that too. All right. So far, this thing did not make sense. I could not find a sense out of what was going on other than they were within the rails. That's all. But here, it's a very clear shot on that too. It's a maiden race and it's a 200 and 1250. So that's pretty much weird. That 5 with that number is nowhere within the odds, wherein this one is the favorite. Though it is within the rails, it's okay. I understand that part of the story. But don't know, don't know. I don't know. I will be out. I will be out. I don't know. And I'm going to be back from the washroom in a jiffy.
He's a headache, if you ask me. He's been placed 2 from 3. His preparation. Punters love him, and they're going to ride him close to the speed if they can today. And he gets some length back off. And Island Legend was the last start winner here. 11, 3, 5 and 8.
Okay, I'm with Cab Sav. Just trust he's going well enough. Courtney's had a couple of sits on him now. You just need to be mindful of how he leaves the gates here. I think the danger is Solutionist. She's got her foot on the till. She's racing consistently after a lengthy layoff. Zaru, you hit the nail on the head with him, but maybe putting his mind on the job early is the key. And Island Legend was aided by a good ride to win here last start. Solution is just beats him about 2.5 kilos better. 3, 11, 5 and 8 in the last. Best bets. It's a day that's a little bit tricky with a few short price favourites and a few, open races late in the piece. So
yeah, we have to combine race 4, number 1, Craig's 1. We're both on the same galloper there as far as the best bets. Now, Quaddy, I tried to trim it up a little. First leg, 2, 1, 3 and 5. Okay, you're going to go first today.
Okay, sorry, I'm a bit impatient today. First, there we go.
Okay, 2, 1, 3 and 5. 3, 1 and 2 second leg. Third leg, 10 and 14. And last leg, 11, 3, 5 and 8. So I've spent 96 at the point.
Okay, first leg, I've gone with the 4 numbers, so I'm 1, 5, 3 and 2. The second leg is 1 and 3. Third leg is 10, 4 and 14. And the last leg, 3, 11, 5 and 8. So $96 for 100%. Kirsten, we might head back to you in the studio because we have jockeys starting to mount up here for race 3.
Thank you very much for that preview, both Phil and Mel. We're going to take a break next on Sky Thoroughbred Central, but on the other side of the break, we'll be getting stuck in to the third of 8 races at Taree. Worth mentioning at $7.50 is Weather, who is the 4th and final runner in single-figure odds. John Van Overmeer has already ridden a winner on today's card, so if he can make it 2, he'll be well and truly ahead in the Jockey Challenge. Interesting if Anna Roper can take this out, though, because she's ridden a placing, so that win on the cards could see her nose in front. It's all to play for regarding that. Regarding the horses, let's head to the team track side.
Runners in the yard here at Taree. It is race 3. This is a maiden run over the 1250. We've only got 7 runners to get through. Our first horse is Weather. Aaron Bullock rides for Mark Minovini. He looks in she does. She looks in absolute picture. She found herself in a fast run race there. First up at Tamworth. I think she can improve here.
Yeah, I definitely agree. A little bit keen to get on with things, but she's a big improver. Stepping up in trip, she was placed at provincial grade, second up last preparation.
Thieves is the 2, and Aropa rides for Kylie Gavenlock. He's got the advantage of the inside gate. I thought he raced quite greenly there first up, but he looks excellent. Just a little bit warm. He's about to join up with the pony, so we may need to keep an eye on him.
He's only lightly raced, obviously still learning his craft. Beautiful big horse to look at. Just needs to keep nice and settled beside the pony. He does get the advantage of an inside gate and the drop back in grade today.
The 3's just making her way out onto the track, and they put her out on the track early here last start. That is Bold Melody for Sienna Grimer and Lyndall Olsen. Thought the first up run was encouraging, and I think she'll appreciate the extra distance.
Yeah, I loved her first up run. I didn't get a chance to have a look at her in the yard, but I think she can really improve stepping up in trip here today.
King Jerry is the 4. Shay Wilkes rides for her brother, Joel Wilkes. The pacifiers come off. The blinkers go on for the first time. He just wasn't suited to the 1,000 metres. First up, he was in the yard today.
Yeah, he's a massive horse to look at. So the step up in trip will certainly enhance his chances. He might even want a little bit further, but he gets the blinkers on today with the claim.
5, Oh Dear. Andrew Gibbons for Adam Duggan. She looks sensational. She's had the benefit of a trial that was 6 weeks ago. I think she can improve. She was, wasn't too far away in her only run at Scone last preparation. There's been a few winners out of the race.
Yeah, she looked the part in the yard. She's trialled up well enough behind the Pacific, who's won at Kembla since then. Beautiful gate here today. So even though she hasn't shown a lot at the races, I think she can improve today.
6, Awesome Icon, Winona Costin in the saddle. This mare was a pass mark, I thought, at Bathurst first up. It looked to be a career best effort, beaten just under 2.5 lengths.
Yeah, I thought her first up run was really good. She remains in a similar race here today, and she presented nice and fit.
And the 7, Hoo-Ha, she went out onto the track nice and early for John Van Overmere and Mark Cross. She's had a few chances, was placed a while first start, but I know she was beaten a lengthy margin, but every time they've dropped her back to country grade, she has performed well.
She's had a number of chances to break a maiden status. She presents nice and fit in the yard with an inside gate here today.
Okay, runners making their way out onto the track. Taree and Philip Bigaroo train the 6 here in Awesome Time. Awesome.
Thanks,
Icon.
Jimmy,
Oh,
for saying that.
about this mare.
She's got to relax. Put the earmuffs on her. She really worked the other day at Bathurst. She's a bit on her toe here today, but we might go forward and let her do what she does.
Just noticed you keep Winona on. Nice that she's had a sit on her in the past.
Yeah, it's very important because she's a bit fussy. That filly, she's an anti-gaze mare. You cannot do anything wrong. Something a bit too loud, or you know what I mean. She loses her composure.
Haven't seen you in a little while. How's the team going?
Could be better.
Always can be better.
I had to go all the way to 10.
So here is the thing. So far, it did not make any sense. Whatever they played, I don't know how that happened. I seriously have no clue. Right now, we've got a very clear shot on the 2, but that's getting tailed. And this is the third race. They have given 2 favorites already. This is the third one. 2 is the favorite. So this is best to be avoided.
Well, I think she's going to appreciate stepping up to trip. And I think she's one of the horses that's open to the most improvement here today. Thebes, beautiful big horse. He's still learning his craft. You can see he's still new in the yard, but punters like him. Is into a clear favourite at 225. Hoo-Ha, she's nothing flash to look at, but she's never far away. She comes back in grade here today. She maps to get the right run in transit, and I've included the 5 here. Oh dear, beautiful mare. She's in a very good stable, wasn't beaten all that far in her trial at Wyong behind the Pacific, who's of course won since then. She hasn't shown a lot of the races, but perhaps she's only had that one career start, so they've taken their time with her. 3-2-7-5.
3-2-5 and 7. I like Gold Melody. I agree. I think the extra triple suit, she just needs a little bit of luck in the early stages. She had a bit of support early, just got out late now. The 2 in Thebes. This is the first time I've seen him in the 8. He was a little bit more, but he's only lightly raced. He comes through some strong form races, last preparation, and he was placed on a heavy track there at Scone, so you're confident with the downgrade that he'll handle it. The 5 in OD, she was one of the standouts for mine, typical of the Adam Duggan yard, but she can run well. And the 7 in Hoo-Ha. He's the most experienced galloper of the field, having start number 20 this afternoon. 3-2-5 and 7. But our favourite is the 2 here in Thebes, currently at $2.10. The second line is Hoo-Ha at $3.70. Then we go to Gold Melody at $4. Our top weight Weather is out the gate, open up at $6, out to $9.50. So no money there. And the 5, oh dear, no money for this Adam Duggan galloper. Our previous winner was trained by Adam. It was $1.20. Oh dear, you're getting about $19 about her.
Manuel, welcome back, Manuel.
But Thebes getting good late support, open up at $3 into $2.25, $2.20 and $2.10 now.
Yep, $2. I'll change over to your screen in just a moment. Thebes, so very well supported in the market. Our top selection's had a little bit now. Gold Melody, she's into clear second favourite at $3.70. That'll change over in just a second. Weather is the horse I'm surprised with the drift. I know she was beaten a long way first up at Tamworth, but she paraded well enough, and she was placed in a provincial maiden going back last preparation.
And 2 of her 3 placings have been second up in the past, so maybe she's just a mare that takes a run. And I could be a little bit forgiving of that race there at Tamworth. They ran ran along early, they kept going, and we'll see a bit of form, I think, come out of that race. It was a pretty strong maiden. So I think the extra triple suitor, but I agree, shopping overs now at $10. Looks like we've only got a couple more out of line. We might head upstairs to Rod Fuller.
Priscilla, the last of the runners moving up. So Gold Melody to move in. It comes up. Third event, and Gold Melody got halfway in and pulls away. All hunky-dory, 2 wins after 13 appearances. 2 from 3 since coming over to Australia. John Van Overby, Adam Duggan, and the first Fighting Magnus, Shane Wilkes, Barry Lawrence, taking Shay's career wins to 39. Currently, Shay Wilkes 39, and I see that Sienna Grimer, who rides Gold Melody, is up to 49 wins. Rider Sienna Grimer out of the saddle on Gold Melody. Thebes, the favourite, named after a city in central Greece, at $2.10 in from $3. 3 Gold Melody, $3.50. 7 Hoo-Ha at $3.90. Late scratching in the 7th of Fraser Star. Number 13 taken out by order of the stewards. Local time 2:03 due to transport difficulties. And note in the last event, number 5 Zaru to be ridden further forward if at all possible. Race 8, number 5 Zaru. So Gold Melody gets halfway in and then pulls away. Feature event is the last race of the day, the Harrington Hotel Harrington Cup, a benchmark 66. Event last year won by Jacanza over I'm a True Star and Cab Sav. Cab Sav going around this afternoon. It looks like Gold Melody is 3/4 of the way in. Attendants lock hands behind. I see Chief Attendant Greg Wallace over there, and with the aid of the starter and a couple of other attendants. They've got Gold Melody in. Starter races are run front. Maiden handicap, the third 12.50. Red lights, overcast skies, soft 5 conditions. Line set. Racing. Thieves began with them. Hoo-Ha on the outside. Weather is third, followed by Awesome Icon. A length to Oh Dear. A half to King Jerry. A length away last of all was Gold Melody. After 250, Hoo-Ha taken at the lead by 3/4 of a length. Awesome Icon works the second. Thieves third on the inside. Weathers around those, followed by Oh Dear worse than midfield. One off the rails. On the inside was Gold Melody, and on the outside was King Jerry. A tightly compact field up towards the 800. It's Hoo-Ha in front, leads a half length, being attacked from the front by Awesome Icon on the outside. A length and a half third as Weather, who obtains cover behind Awesome Icon. Thieves fourth on the inside, followed by Oh Dear. A length to King Jerry. A length away last of all was Gold Melody. Up towards the home turn, 430 metres left to go. It's Hoo-Ha in front, Nurse Along. Approaches the turn by a long neck, Awesome Icon, followed by Weather at 3 deep. On the outside, King Jerry 4 deep. Thieves gets right up along the inside, followed by Oh Dear looking for the middle split, and Gold Melody's the widest runner. A keenly contested event to the 200. Thieves gets right up along the inside. Race a length and a half in front. On the outside, Gold Melody closing, but Thieves a mile too good. Thieves by 2 lengths. Gold Melody second. King Jerry third. Oh Dear was fourth. From Awesome Icon, Hoo-Ha knocked up. Beat one of the posts, and that was Weather.
Yes. Well, no speeding fines getting handed out today. They absolutely dawdled in the middle stages. I'm surprised that Hoo-Ha didn't get some more pressure. They were just happy to race 3 and 4 wide outside them. In the meantime, Thieves was just getting a beautiful run in behind the leaders. Didn't leave the fence. It's the fastest way home, and he breaks his maiden this afternoon at start number 5. So he had a couple of runs on wet tracks, or 2 runs on wet tracks last preparation, one at Wyong on a soft 5, and then went to Scone to be placed on a heavy 10. But barriers win races, and he was given a 10 out of 10 ride there by Anaropa. Kylie Gavenlock here on track. She's about to come over and have a bit of a chat to Mel, but yeah, green first up, but looked like he appreciated the rails draw here. Well done, Kylie. Back a little bit in grade here today. 1 run under his belt. He was brilliant.
He was, but all we wanted was a barrier. I've scratched him so many times because he always draws bad. And today we drew a barrier and it made all the difference to him. I've got a bit of an opinion of this horse and I think he'll get further. Really happy that he's gone that well, but yeah, I've always had an opinion of him.
He's obviously still learning his craft.
I think it's fine.
Today.
I think it's 5, 2, 3, 4, and 5. 2. 2, 3, 4, and 5, Jimmy. 2, 3, 4, and 5. That's it. 2, we had a very clear shot. 7. 5. 2, 3, 4, and 5. All right, we'll go to the next. No scratching. Maiden 1000-meter. I'm not switching the screens because they're not showing any other races. It's just Taree. So there are no other feeds.
He went
That one is the favorite. Okay, this one is a mixed sex. This one is a mixed sex. That 4 happens to be the best fit for this thing. We've got a very strong um, machine learning on this. The FF is very high, but the handicapping is with 10, 4, 10, 4, 2, and I don't know that one comes in fourth. So in terms of if we look at the horses, but that one is the favorite. So if we take this as the guideline, so that 1, 4, 2, 10, we have all of those, but one as a favorite is what I don't know. Why would that one be the favorite? The best horse definitely, I mean, the best fit is definitely 4. 10's there with a very clear shot. It is exactly the same thing as 2. With a very clear shot on that 10. 7 probably is there with that is the highest 128. 6, 11. That's way too out. This is in. This is the 4th one on the dev. Within the rails. But I don't think there's any confusion that I want to create, because they've been giving favorites and they've given 3 favorites back to back. That's something that is happening. It's just that I don't know how they're getting to the favorite. Probably I'm not in my best shape today, and that's what it is. But they've been giving favorites, so there's I mean, it doesn't look like uh, there's a reason to not believe what is happening. They've been giving favorites so far. Three favorites back to back, but it's just that I don't know. I mean, this thing is a mixed sex. Mixed sex races are always very disappointing. The favorite is a gilding, which is a 4-year-old gilding. It may not be the best fit, but it is in one of the best hands. It is one of the best hands. I'm gonna be back in a jiffy. I'm sorry, I'm still facing that problem with the connectivity. Really sorry.
From last preparation, and he was doing a bit of racing on rain affected tracks. Yeah, he was placed first up last campaign. Looks like, of course, it doesn't take a lot to come to hand. He holds no excess condition. Here's another one getting a little bit warmer around the saddle blanket area, and he will improve cut wise. 3, I'm a Hottie. Michael Hegme rides for Wayne Brown. This mare's lovely and relaxed. She had to go back and trial after racing erratically first up. I thought she trialled okay, but still a little bit of green for mine. Yeah, she's handling herself well here in the yarn. Pre-race earmuffs are on today, and she's lovely and relaxed. She never handled the circuit.
They've dug up the entire area, bro. They kind of they're pulling out wires, cables, everything. They've dug up the entire area, and because of that, we're facing a very bad network issue.
She just tired late, nice and fit, and the addition of the pacifiers today. 5, Rear Biscott, Luke Rolls for Grant Crosser, landed in a winnable position.
They're laying down more wires, and they pulled up the old ones.
To win that race here first up, he was disappointing. He needs to do things right. He looks the part now. 6, Sean Howe, pick up ride here for Robert Agnew. I'll come back. It'll be under roper. Okay, thanks, Mel. Look, he's really grown. I haven't seen him this preparation, but he's really developed with that little bit of a break. And I thought he tried okay. Yeah, he's a big leggy fellow. First time I've seen him in the flesh. He's a touch of luck from the draw, but he's feeling well. The 7-ton Curry, Shea Wilkes rides for a dad, Wayne Wilkes. He's very warm here in the yard. He looks to be carrying condition. Yeah, he was racing on wet tracks last preparation. Thought he might find the 1,000 a fraction nipping here, and he's got improvement. 8K's time, Casey Adams for Paul Kelly. She's been rating okay. She's had the benefit of one trial, just drawn a little awkward. Yeah, I didn't mind a trial. She was beaten 3.5 lengths, but she wasn't asked to do a lot. She's had a few different homes. We'll know a little bit more after today. It must be really warm up in the tyre-ups.
I'm very surprised to see that one as the favorite. I don't know how that one on 1,000 meter went favorite. I don't know. I will be out.
Transit, just in the worrying how warm she is. 10 little bubbles, Christian Reed for Wayne Wilkes. 1,300 saw her out last start, so she's fresh in. She's back to 1,000. Drawn well on a home track. She gets a chance to improve here today. Thought she looked the winner here last start, and perhaps she didn't run out trip, so back in trip will suit. And the 11 scattering Leah Boyd for Tony Ball. Nose roll goes on for the first time. He's really developed with the break. He's beaten by large margins in all 3 runs last preparation, but he was set up favourite on debut after trialling well but raced greenly. So watching him with interest here today. That's how our runners look in the yard ahead of race number 4 here at Taree. Glenn Milligan holds the key here with the top 2 horses in the market, and Sills with Glenn. Well, Glenn, we'll start with Craig's one. How's he come through his run at Kempsey?
Yeah, he's good still. He jumped out here last Tuesday. We put the visors on him first time, and I was wrapped the way he went.
A little warm in the yard, but I noticed a lot of these horses are parading hot, so it must be hot in his tyre.
Yeah, it's a bit warm around the back there. He's sort of, once I put the saddle on him and the visors on him, he really sparked up sort of thing, but look, the track's more concerned now. It's a bit shifty by the look of it. And, just whether he's got to handle it because on his track work on the shifty track, it's not the best.
What about your other runner, Queen Calante? She hasn't been too far away of late.
Hit and miss. Look, she'll be there. She'll run an honest race, but on their work, she won't beat the other horse. But like I say, the track warrior will beat the other horse.
Two runners in race 5. We'll start with Foss's one. I thought it was pass mark and a highway first up. What did you think?
Yeah, over the moon with her. My concern today is at 59. She races well here. I expect her to run a big race just whether she can carry the weight.
What about Bob's last one?
Yeah, been disappointed. His first run with a big weight was a cracker here, and his next two have been awful. Saying that, it was in harder level city and provincial race, and drawn one, we've got the right alley. I'll leave it up to Aaron, but I want him up there somewhere. And if he brings his A game, he's in the race, but I've been disappointed with him.
What about Wingnut? Punters like him. Race 7, he's on the quick back up from Port.
They got more faith in him than me, that's all I'll say. But he had his chance the other day in a very ordinary race, I thought, but he's pulled up a treat, done well. I don't think this is any stronger the race. Tegan's just going to have to time a run a bit better, I guess. So, yeah, I'll leave it up to her.
Good luck, Glenn.
Thank you.
He does a great job with his horses, and he's got a few nice horses coming through. We'll have a quick chat to Wayne. I know Wayne's got a big team of runners in, but he might be able to come over and have a bit of a chat. Too busy talking to our cameraman. We need you in front of the camera, Wayne, not behind it. All right, Wayne, 3 chances. Let's start with, you've got Uncle Moonlight and Tuncurry, both first up without a trial.
Yeah, look, both have done a bit of work at home. Uncle Moonlight, he'll jump the lead. Tuncurry will probably get back a little bit and hopefully be finishing the race off.
And you've also got Little Bubbles. What have you made of her?
She just seems over race at times, so we brought her back to the 1,000. Hoping she just not quite running the 1,300 out, so back to 1,000, let her run along and let her have her own way.
Is she the best of the 3, do you think, at this point?
On race experience, yes. Ability, there's plenty of upside to the other 2, but she'll be there somewhere.
And you've also got Corvette Pride, race 7.
Yeah, look, big mare. I hope we don't get too much more rain because she won't handle the shifty track. So just fingers crossed it stays a bit dry.
Look,
Thank you.
pretty lucky in the weather department. I know it's just started to sprinkle rain now, but really, it looked pretty awful when we got set in. But we've had a couple of hours, had a bit of a break in the weather. I'm 110, 2 and 5 because it is quite warm. But when you see the majority of the field parade like that, you know that it's pretty warm up in the tie-up. So I'm just hoping that he can jump and lift it with those visors going on. The tan in Little Bubbles, I think back to the 1,000 is the key. She has been a little bit tardy out of the gates at times, so I think the gates are important with her. Uncle Moonlight, look forward enough here first up, and the 14 in Queen Calante. She shouldn't be too far away. 110, 2 and 4.
Similar numbers, 110, 4 and 2, also with Craig's one here. He's a horse that I'm not familiar with, but he's quite warm. But I will say, like I said, it's muggy week here up in the tie-up stores. Visors on, soft gate. I'm hoping it's posy up on top of the speed. If you can replicate his trial, he's certainly the horse to beat. 10 little Bubbles. She'll appreciate the drop back to the 1,000. She gets a chance to improve here today. She's been hard to catch or work out this preparation. 4 Queen Calante, she deserves a change of luck. She's had bad barriers from the majority of her preparation. She's very fit. And the 2 Uncle Moonlight, I will concede he's got improvement to come in the yard, but he has been placed first up. 110, 4 and 2.
Yeah, well, you're just about to get a little bit more confident, Mel, because there's been money for Craig's one. Finally, opened up at 290, got out to 310, back into 280, into 270 now. So the late money is coming for Craig's one. The stablemate Queen Calante has just been kept safe at 440. Little Bubbles has got out 350 out to 480. There has been money for the 2. The stablemate to Little Bubbles is Uncle Moonlight, $9.50 to $7, and the other horse that they like, and I'll be sick if he wins. We liked him here at a price the other day. We've left him out because he raced so greenly, but he's been $23 in at $13. Probably not what you want to hear.
Well, he's got the form around the horse we're tipping, a River Biscot, with Craig's one. They both went around that same trial. I thought they probably trialled very similar. They went to the line under a nice fold. Perhaps even Craig's one trialled a little better. But the problem with River Biscot is his racing manners. He wanted to lay in badly here on debut. He's going to have to improve a lot. I mean, he was beaten 5.5 lengths. He was given an 11 out of 10 by Ben Looker to get him in on the fence. They just never lengthened.
They've tried to rectify the issue with the bubble cheeker. I imagine he's working it at home, because sometimes when you put the bubble cheeker on for the first time in an inexperienced horse, it can almost have the reverse effect. They can run away from it. So a little bit to unfold here.
Yeah, not an easy race, but I'm just hoping our favourite, Craig's One, will just bounce, put himself in a winnable position, and he should be too good off his trials. He's run full out of court race 4.
The last of the runners moving up. So Little Bubbles goes in, and the Show 'em How will link up. Show 'em How goes up. Line set. Taree race 4. Overcast skies. Craig's One, the favourite elect. Red lights, they stand. Set. Movement close to the inside. It looks like it's Uncle Moonlight. Andrew Gibbons, stalls are back and they're off and racing, and Kay's time began well, not as quickly as Tuncurry. Third was Queen Calenthe, followed by Little Bubbles, who's fourth. In the middle, Craig's One. River Biscuit bores up along the inside. At the 800 momentarily, 5 across the track. Craig's One just has it. River Biscuit second. Little Bubbles third. Tuncurry fourth. 2 Queen Calenthe on the inside of Kay's time. 2 Scattering. I'm a Hottie underneath it. A length and a half to Show 'em How. Followed by Brave Stitch next to last, and 2 last of all was Uncle Moonlight. Up towards the home turn, 4:25 to go. River Biscuit clears away. Leads by a length over Craig's One second. Little Bubbles the outside, followed by Queen Calenthe fourth. The rails from Kay's time. I'm a Hottie. Tuncurry behind those, followed by Scattering. And Show 'em How down the crowd of the track. River Biscuit to the 150. Here come the stablemates. Queen Calenthe and Craig's One it on the outside. Show 'em How over the top. Show 'em How ranged up takes the front, a double to Anaropa. Show 'em How by 2. Second was Queen Calenthe in front of all of them. There was Kay's time, Tuncurry, Craig's One. Behind those, River Biscuit Scattering, followed by Brave Stitch, I'm a Hottie, well back Uncle Moonlight, last of all Little Bubbles.
Well, I'm going to have to go back and watch the replay because I can't tell you where he came from in the run. He came so quickly, didn't he? Show 'em How. Just a different horse. His preparation, we said that from the yard, how much he'd grown and developed. He trialled okay. His issue last preparation was how he left the barriers, but he has round them up fairly quickly there. Might be a nice horse in the makings. Win number 1 from start number 2. Yeah, he was fantastic. Nice pickup ride for Anaropa here today with Raymond Spokes not riding, but there was good speed early. He'd drawn wide, so Anaropa just elected to take him back, take the medicine, produce him at the top of the straight, and he's hit the line strongly here to win first up over 1,000 metres. The way he presents in the yard, he'll even get out over a little bit further. Queen Calenthe has battled on bravely for second position. Third went the way of Tuncurry, who was first up. Had improvement to come. Nice return from Tuncurry, and Kay's time will hold up in 4, 6, 4, 7 and 8. Thought our favourite Craig's One was fairly disappointing. He settled up outside the leader, but didn't give a lot. Stills with our winning trainer, Robbie Agnew. Well, Robbie, you're going to have to talk me through that because I only picked those orange colours up at about the 100 metres and he was coming so quickly.
Yeah, look, it was a really, really good ride from Anna. We told her to go forward. He didn't show any speed. She just went to plan B, sat third last and come around him and put him away easy. It was very impressive, actually.
You mentioned in the yard how much he'd really developed this preparation and he's mentally, obviously, he's still a work in progress.
Yeah, he's very mature. His body, he's still going to fill out a little bit. His brain's definitely not there, but there is a motor there, and he showed me plenty of that at home. And yeah,
amazing how much these horses, these lightly raced and young horses, can just improve from one preparation to another.
Yeah, definitely. He was, obviously his first trial he got beat 10, and his first start he got beat 20, and I brought him back, and he'd been toying with bridle shot and horses like that at home, and then we give him a jump out, and he jumped out fast, and we give him a trial, and he trialled very impressive behind a class 4 horse, and that's the end result today.
Patience is starting to pay off, because I know you purchase, you put Nepo more.
Huge payouts on the Super Tryon X. Of course, this is absolutely No, Jimmy, I don't know. I I kind of have no clarity on these races. I have no clarity what they're doing. This one had a huge dev that's there, but it was from gate number 11. It was a 3-year-old gelding. Uh, it was anyway a mixed sex. It is destined to be a very disappointing one. So, yep, we'll go to the next. We'll see what's going on. 9 runners, no scratching. It's a benchmark 58. 4 is definitely a better horse. It also has advantage from the gate number 1, but it cannot win. So uh, that 2 is a clear shot, and 2 is also the favorite. They're probably giving all favorites. That's what it is looking like. But I'm uh, it's not something that I kind of have confidence on. I don't have any confidence in this. Whatever they're doing, it is very logical. Uh, we've got a clear shot on the 2 that's there. And this is not a mixed sex. It's a 3-year-old gelding over 1,000 meter. 2 is the favorite. We've got a clear shot on the 2. All that is good, but I mean, the problem, Jimmy, is, I mean, it is my problem. When I race at a track which I haven't raced in a long time, I get very shaky. I get very nervous playing the bet, especially when things are uh, a little unpredictable. Today the ground is become soft 5, and uh, in the last 4 races, honestly, uh, a few we had a clear shot on those, but I think just one we had a clear shot on that one. Um, this one, the 2, we had a clear shot here. That you know whatever happened. 2, 3, 4, and 5. 2, 3, 4. This was basically we had 2, 3, 4, and 5. This is what we had on the that was race number 3. Race number 2, we had 2, 4, 7, 5, 2, 1, 4, 2, 4, 7, 5. So the 5 did not work here, which I don't know. The 2 was the favorite. 2 went in. This was again something on those lines. I'm not sure about this track. Not sure what they're doing, not sure how they're playing. Maybe they're playing all fair, maybe I am not able to understand this. But I mean, when I don't understand something, I will not step into it. It is as simple and straight as that. I need to know, I need to be able to be in a position where I know how this thing is playing. And honestly, I do not know today how they're playing. The entire thing is God knows what.
Lane there at Armadale start, so it's 4 weeks between. Nothing wrong with him physically from the eye, though. He's bright and healthy. Yeah, he is lovely and bright. He looks sensational. He's been kept right up to the mark, I guess.
The negative is he's got to carry 60 kilos. He's not an overly big height-wise, but he's well put together, and he's won 2 from 3 this preparation. So he's good form.
Here's Floss's 1, the 3. Tegan Morsnop will take 1.5 kilos off for Glenn Milligan. She's always a mare that's a little bit quirky in the yard. That's the case today, but she looks like she's got through that first up run nicely, and I thought she had a few genuine excuses there.
Yeah, that's Floss. She's ready to get on with things here today. She's a far better mare back here on her home track. She had no luck first up in Tab Highway Company. Thought she was the improver if she begins.
Now, this is the horse they've backed before Bob's last one for Aaron Bullock and Glenn Milligan. I'd say he's had support in the market because both of his wins have been on heavy ground. Unfortunately, we're still in the soft 5, so I don't know if it's wet enough for him. And I feel his better runs have been when he's been able to dictate. And I don't know if you can do that today at the 1,000.
Yeah, I guess if you're looking back through his form, he's been racing in stronger races his past 2 where he hasn't had a lot of luck. So back in grade with an inside gate here today, and he's going to get his toe in the ground. He could definitely improve.
5 Cool Fears. She's just made her way out onto the track. She was starting to get herself a little bit worked up. This is the second of the Brett Dodson runners. Courtney Bellarmine arrived.
Yeah, she races particularly well fresh. She's another one that loves getting her toe in the ground, just a matter of where she gets to from the gate.
6 skates on. Ben Looker rides for Cole Crosser. He's first up without a trial, and Betterfield's probably been over a touch further.
Yeah, he looks well this preparation, but he's got improvement to come.
Forbidden Gemstone is the 7. Emily Farr will take 2 of a 3 kilo claim for Terry Evans. I just thought she could be looking for a little bit further, but she's been racing consistently since joining the new stable.
Yeah, perhaps she had to go back from the wide gate here last start, but worked home nicely. Well placed with the claim today.
Joanski is the 8. Billy Cray for Nikki Pollock. This is the first from the stable. She is getting herself really worked up going out onto the track, but she'll appreciate dropping 6.5 kilos.
She will. She was the runner-up at Warhope last start. This is much stronger, but a prior runs would be good enough to give her a place chance.
And Vin Largo, the 9, Molly Fitzgerald to ride, another one that dropped 6.5 kilos, beat first up in 9 Tab Company.
Yeah, and he was racing in Picnic Company last preparation, so I suggest he needs something easier. I'm going to hear from Brett Dodson. He has 2 really nice chances here, Starry Jack and also Cool Fizz and Sills with Brett.
First up, Brett, I want to know how Starry Jack comes through his first up run.
Really good, yeah. Couldn't be happy with him. His work was good last week, so yeah, happy with him going into this. Probably look, it's a bit softer than what it is at the moment, or what they put up, but so hopefully he gets through that because it's not at his best or rain affected going. But no, he's going well enough, and his second up form's great.
What about your other runner, Cool Fizz?
Yeah, she's had 3 jump outs at the end of this. The draw was a bit tricky, but she's got great speed, so we'll bounce her and go forward. She doesn't have to lead. She's missed the kick a few times, but she's charged up doing that. She doesn't have to lead, but the first thing to do is go forward and see if she goes. She'll be hard to beat.
She leads Starry Jack, do you think?
I think she's got more natural speed than him, yeah. So I'd say she'll be front.
Happy with both runners?
Yeah, can't split him, to be honest. You know, he's creeping up the weights obviously a little bit, but you know, both, I'll take the claim on both of them because she's not real big either, but happy with both. Thank you.
Late mail here, 2, 1, 3 and 5. I am with the 2 Knights Inferno. First time I've laid eyes on this galloper. He's been kept right up to the mark fitness-wise with 4 weeks between runs. Think he can run really well. Top weight Starry Jack ran really well first up. He's far better horse second up into the campaign. Floss's 1 saves the best figure at Taree. She can certainly run well if she begins on terms. And the 5 Cool Fizz. Didn't get a chance to have a good look at her in the yard, but she does race really well fresh as the rain comes. 2, 1, 3 and 5.
Oh, I'm going to give you my numbers, and I've mixed them around from the yard, but I'm really nervous for Starry Jack because he needed no more rain.
Where's the confidence?
And it's, just started to really set in here. But I'm with him. I think he's come through his first up run nicely. It's just whether he handles the track. The danger for mine is Knights Inferno. He looks an absolute pitcher. 4 weeks between runs. Well placed with the claim and a soft gate here. The 5 in Cool Fizz, she looks forward enough first up. It's just a matter of how much work she's going to have to do in the early stages. And the 3 in Floss's 1. She was just getting herself a little bit worked up heading out onto the track, but that's a typical parade from her. So those new numbers are 1, 2, 5 and 3. 1, 2, 5 and 3. Knights Inferno, our favourite, currently at $3.70. Mel had to get the hobbles out for Pat Cleve, but she's been able to collar him.
Rain got in, Pat. This fellow, he didn't pull up all that great at Armadale last start, where he was sent out a short price favourite.
Yeah, he just hits the ground very hard. Like he's no ballerina on his feet. He really lands heavy. And when the track got to a firm 3 was just far too firm for him. He just never let down, never travelled. He just pulled up just a little bit sore in places, so we just tipped him out for a week, brought him back slowly, and he's been perfect since. He had a soft jump out 12 days ago and a couple of bits of work last week to sharpen him up. And but he's forward enough. If it's a really frantically run 1,000, he might just be half run short, but from that barrier, he should get a suck run, and if he's there with the chance, you know, he might just be good enough.
He was allocated 61.5 kilos, so you've had to take a little bit of weight off.
Yeah, just pulled a little bit off him, just to get him in a little bit more evenly, just with that freshen up. And if he is just a little bit soft, just didn't want to give him a real flogging today. Just make it a little bit easier on his races for him down the road. But, you know, he's back. We think forward enough to run well. Thank you.
Okay, he has, we've got a new favourite now. Starry Jack in a favourite. You'll see that on your screen very shortly. Open up at $6. He got into $5.50. Into $5, into $4.20 now. So equal favourites now, the 1 and 2, but Starry Jack $6 into $4.20. Knight's Inferno has been $3.30 out to $3.40 out to $3.60 out to $4.20 now. So he's on the drift. Bob's last one, the punters don't mind him, $6.50 into $5. The stablemate has been kept safe as well there with Floss's one. She got out, but she's back in now. She's currently at $6. Cool Fizz has got out. She was $4.40 out to $6. And away from that, 7. What's the 7? Forbidden Gemstone. Finished alongside Starry Jack here last start. I just thought, looking through her form and the way that she's been racing, she could be looking for a little bit further now. Forbidden Gemstone, but still racing well for the Terry Evans stable. So looks like they'll jump an equal favourite here, Mel. Starry Jack and Knight's Inferno.
Yeah, I'll admit I had him on top prior to the rider being declared on Knight's Inferno. First time I've seen him in the flesh. Knight's Inferno. He's a neat little horse. Big weight to carry. He's not overly big height-wise, but yeah, I thought he'd been kept right up to the mark here with 4 weeks between runs. Starry Jack's taken nice improvement since we saw him first up. Floppy 1 was a usual buzzy self in the yard, and you can see her behind the gates there. She's just digging the toes in, keeping our barrier attendants honest. That's what she does best. And I didn't get a chance to have a look at Cool Fizz before she headed out. She's obviously very good fresh self. Yeah, she looked like she's forward enough, Mel, and Brett alluded to the fact that she's had 3 jump outs.
Alan, welcome back.
Horses just know, you know, jump outs and trials to race day, because Glenn Milligan mentioned to me earlier on, I actually said to him, how was she when you took her down to the highway, because I know that she's got a few little barrier issues, and he said she was great. She actually had me backed out and loaded again. When she jumped out here, they didn't even need to give her a push. She just walked straight in. So she knows it's race day. She just knows. She's a terror. She's got a nice record. She's had 2 wins from 9 starts, and she's been placed on another 4 occasions. And she races so well here on a home track. I guess her biggest flaw is the barriers. She's very slow away majority of the time, and that just puts her on the back foot. If she can begin on turn, she's certainly got the ability to win a race. Like
Frankie, welcome back. It was raining in the morning, Frankie, and the ground changed, and I have no clue what they're doing.
Where's the umbrella? We need it for Starry Jack. It's better for being right up on top of the ground. I hope that Sienna can nurse him for as long as she can before she.
But the favourites are coming in.
For an effort, but he's our favourite, and he will jump that way. 360 Starry Jack. He's right for the first leg of the queen.
So there's only 1 horse to move in. Cool Fizz. Cool Fizz goes up. Red light about to be turned on. Rainy conditions here at Taree. They stand for the 5th event. Line set. Red light.
PC, welcome back, PC.
Ready to dispatch them.
3 win.
Forbidden Gemstone Toey. Now they make a better line. Tendon comes in to lend assistance to the middle of the field, and he's not happy. The starter moves behind the line, and we have an issue at the back of the gates. Now it's number 5, Cool Fizz. It'll be taken out of the barrier stalls. So 5 Cool Fizz will undergo a vet's examination after being fractious in the gates. Courtney Bellamy for Brett Dodson. Telling our audience both reside out of Coffs Harbour, where they had the big pink silk stay on a Sunday. Now Cool Fizz trotted behind the line under the watchful eye of the veterinary steward. Cool Fizz in commission. It's a tight market. You've got 380 for 1 Starry Jack. 4 Bob's last one, 440. 2 Nights Inferno at 5. And everything's okay with Cool Fizz. Cool Fizz vetted, pass fit. Starter moves down front as Cool Fizz goes back in. Red light once again turned on. They're set to go. Sols are back, off and racing. Skates on Cool Fizz and the Starry Jack, the fastest trio to begin. Cool Fizz just in front. Joanski to second. Starry Jack third from Bob's last one. On the inside was Forbidden Gemstone. On the outside was Floss's one. They're out by 2.5. Skates on, travelling on the outside of Vinlago, and about 3 lengths last of all is Knights Inferno to the 650. On the inside, Joanski just has it by a neck. Cool Fizz second. Floss's one is third out 3 deep. 2 further back. Bob's last one. Starry Jack from Skates on. Forbidden Gemstone. Well back Vinlago, and something's got to miss with Knights Inferno. It'll be retired out of it. Around the home turn, 350 left to go. Cool Fizz just in front, joined by Floss's one there, clear of Joanski. Bob's last one, followed by Starry Jack in the middle. It's Floss's one down towards the 150. Leads over Cool Fizz second. Skates on late. Starry Jack the inside, but it's Floss's one. Floss's one by 2. Cool Fizz second. Starry Jack third. From Skates on, Forbidden Gemstone. Joanski.
PC! PC! Boom, 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 PC. 3516. They hit the 2. Three was the best fit. There was no doubt 3 was the best fit. The best hands. Yeah, that I don't know whether it loves rain, but it was in the best hands and it was the best fit. That horse was the best fit. The one that actually loves the rain is the 5 with the highest dev. 3 is also there. Yeah, that was good on 3 and 5. Anyway, I had no clue. I stepped out. I'm going clueless. Anyway, we'll go to the next. 9 has been scratched. There are no other feed, so I'm not changing the screen. There are no other feed. They're showing just Taree. This Bay, welcome back, Bay. So there's a very clear shot on the one, but these people are suffering. These people are absolutely suffering. Uh, I'm I mean it's a very clear shot that's there, but then the 11 will get into picture. If the neutrals fail. Not sure, not sure, not sure. I'm not sure. The one is in very disastrous hands. Though we have a very clear shot on the one, that's like that. It's within the rails, and that 5 is there. That 5 is there. It's 1250. That 5 is there in some way or the other because that 3 is there. So 4 definitely will get in. But I'm not sure. This beyond my comprehension. Beyond my comprehension. Maybe PC can throw some lights.
Scott from here, and Shinoda is not too far away. It's about 4 or 5 minutes from first to last. The leader shoots a Dane from second by Ola Banabana still 3 wide. Connor Scott is on the inside. On the outside of it is Shinoda. Between runners, Cigar and Ann is the tail as they swing for home. Iola's up on the outside of Shoes again. The stride for stride at the 300 metre mark. Going on the inside is Connor Scott. Put their head in front, it's Shinoda. Banabana's down the inside to the swing. Iola's in front. It's Ioma, Shinoda, Ioma, Shinoda, Ioma in front of Shinoda, Ioma and Shinoda. Shoots a day. Fourth was Ann, then Connor Scott from Cigar Man, and the last one home is Banabana.
I cannot go with the one looking at those numbers. The drifting 63% off. The next best is definitely 3. There's no doubt about that. So 1, 3, that's there. If we take the whip because of the rainy season, then those are the numbers 7-1-3, exactly what they're showing within the odds. If we take in the whip report, that's how the horse reacts to whip. That's where it is, 1 being the least, but and 7 is a neutral. 3 is in best hands. There's no doubt 3 is in the best hands. Is the second in the line in terms of the best fit is 2. So 2 is there, but that's the only linear one over a 1250, but not adequate support. There's not adequate support. I don't know if they'll be able to handle that. Is the highest torque. I'm going to be out. I will not play this.
Side mark, far loading, sounds of peace. He's got a good break and is under attack as well. That being Dare to Fly for Tom Sherry. Dare to Fly to cruise control by about 3/4 lengths on Matera. Maze on Berry, Forest Jump, sounds of peace, Cheer. And back to wrap up proceedings here at Rosehill Gardens today.
Where is it? Finch, welcome back.
The heat of the rising stars for all of our apprentice riders, and we've got a field of 10 to line up here. This is a class 1 at 12.50. The first horse that we're looking at in the yard is Toy Story, to be ridden by Leah Boyd. Leah has ridden 8 winners in her short career. Tony Ball trains. He's a local galloper. He looks fantastic here first up.
Yeah, she does a good job, Leah, for the limited opportunities she gets. As far as this horse is concerned, he's probably the class runner of the field. I know he's only won the one from 13, but he's gone around some very strong races last preparation. He looks up to the mark here. He just needs luck from the draw. The 2 Nipper B, Chelsea Hillier rides. Chelsea is one of our most senior apprentices in the field. She's ridden 100+ winners for Wayne Brown. A little bit tricky to sort out this guy's form. He's coming off a maiden win last start, but he looks terrific. Yeah, he looks the part in the yard. He's got less convictions than some of his rivals here. He's on the way up, coming off that maiden winner in Burrell. Just needs to take the next step today.
From one senior apprentice to the other, this is Madeline Owens' ride. She's ridden 100+ winners. No tackle for Grant Jobson. He's got more condition on in this preparation, and I thought his first up run was full of merit.
Yeah, I loved his first up run. I thought he went up to win, and condition just perhaps gave out. He strips fitter here, second up into the campaign, and I thought he gets map favours.
The 4 December Sky, to be ridden by Shay Wilkes, who's ridden 40 winners for Jay Hopkins. Tongue-tay on for the first time. He drops 2.5 kilos, beaten in non-tab company last start.
Yeah, I just find he's a better horse out over a mile. He's a former Matt Smith galloper. He's had 1 run for the new stable. I'd be happy to watch him today.
Okay, executive decision is the 5, to be ridden by Anna Roper. Anna is probably one of our most successful apprentices in this field. She's already ridden 2 winners today. Mark Cross trains. The blinkers and the crossover nose been on for the first time.
He's first up without a trial. He broke his maiden at 900 metres. That was a long time ago. Just not sure if it's going well enough.
Okay, Emily Farr rides the 6 Petroglyph for a boss, Terry Evans. Emily's ridden 12 winners. A little bit of a stronger race here, but he's a lightly raced horse.
Yeah, he is. He's coming off that maiden win at Warhope last start. Much more depth here today, but he certainly presents well enough.
The 7 Megan Courtney Bellamy, she currently sits on 78 winners. She's approaching the 80. She rides for Donna Grisdale. Blinkers on for the first time and drops 6 kilos.
Yeah, she broke her maiden 4 runs ago, this mare, and she's been mixing her form since. So perhaps the addition of the blinkers can do the trick, and she loves getting a toe in the ground.
8 is Welcome Back. Lauren Van Tyne currently sits on 9 winners for Tom Higgins, and Lauren was actually aboard this mare when she broke her maiden 2 starts ago. Yeah, she was great here, breaking her maiden 2 runs ago. She runs some of her best races here. Her winning strike rate's not the best. She did have genuine excuses at Coffs last start when she was caught wide throughout. The 10 is Tablet, to be ridden by Will Stanley. Will's outnumbered by the girls here. He currently sits on 80 plus winners versus Stuart Vegan. This mare's been unplaced this preparation. Been a long time since she's won a race. She presents very fit. And approaching a milestone is Sienna Grima. She currently sits on 49 winners. She rides Working Capital here for Peter Graham. He struggled last start at Port Macquarie. He steps up in trip, but just not sure if he's going well enough to be a winning chance in this field. Okay, let's look at our runners in the yard. Competitive race here, the second leg of the quaddy, but our current favourite is Toy Story at $2.70. No Tackle is at $4. Nipper B at $5.50. Megan is at $7.50. Executive Decision is at $10. And Working Capital there at $14. 3, 1, 2, and 7. I'm having No Tackle on top. Body presented well enough here in the yard. I'm convinced he gets map favours here today. Second up into the preparation. Don't necessarily think he's the best horse in the race, but just think he looks well placed here today. One Toy Story, terrified of him. He's done enough work at home to be very effective here first up. If he puts his best foot forward, he's more than capable of winning a race like this. Nipper B, first time I've laid eyes on this fellow. He's had 6 weeks between runs since he broke his maiden, but he's been kept up to the mark. And 7 Megan, beautiful strong mare. Addition of the blinkers might do the trick here. She's been playing her last few. 6, 1, 2, and 7. 1, 3, 2, and 7. I like Toy Story. I thought he presented in fantastic order. There is natural improvement to come, but just trusting his form from last preparation. The 3, which is No Tackle. He's taken a lot of improvement off his first start run. The 2, Nipper B, tricky to line up his form, but he's lightly raced with upside. And the 7 in Megan, just hoping she can improve with the blinkers on. 1, 3, 2, and 7. Okay, Leah Boyd rides our favourite, the 1 Toy Story. Like we said, she's one of our more inexperienced riders of the field. Still caught up with Leah a short time ago. Leah, you had a little bit to do with this horse last preparation. It was unlucky on a few occasions. It looks like he's a horse that can just never draw a barrier.
Yeah, 100%. He finds himself sort of stuck in a little bit of a tricky situation at times. But look, hopefully we can make our mind up really early and get him in the right spot.
Obviously, you've had a little bit to do with him at home because you are apprentice to Tony.
Yes, I have. I get to sit on him almost every single day, so it's definitely helps.
How's he come back this preparation?
Look, he's come back pretty well. He obviously wasn't out for too long, but yeah, no, he's galloping really nicely at home.
So we haven't seen him at the trials. Can you give me a little bit of inside information? Has he had a jump out?
Yeah, look, he's had one. But yeah.
I like the 6. I like the 6, but I don't have support. I like the 6, but that'll be too much of a chance taking on the 6. The 6 is good. I mean, the weight it has been placed is good. It's very relaxed, but I don't have support on either side. It's like that.
Right, he's on song.
Hey, it's only your second ever ride in a heat of the Rising Stars, and I know you're riding for your boss on this occasion, but it's a good initiative, isn't it, from Racing New South Wales to give apprentices the opportunity to perhaps ride on different tracks or for different trainers?
It'll be a huge risk taking in the 6 without the rail support.
Get us out there to compete against the big guns, I guess.
Yeah, it's a bit of a level playing field, isn't it?
Yeah, exactly.
How you finding the riding, Kate? You've been riding a few winners of late, so you're hot to trot at the moment.
Yeah, I've obviously been trying to improve a lot on my style, which has been really great, and I've had a fair bit of help. But
On top of that, the ground is very unreliable ground.
go forward.
What it's all about, Leah. I mean, you do such a great job for a tall girl to ride as light as you do, but it's all about opportunity in this game.
Yeah, 100%. Literally just trying to get on the right horses at the right time in the right race and get the right amount of luck. So
Good luck, yeah.
thank you.
Hey, our favourites out the gate, Toy Story, but he will jump there at $3. The money has been for No Tackle at $3.90. Here's Rod to call them home.
Absolutely started moving down for the 6th event. December Sky moves in, line set, red lights. Welcome back, drawn the inside winner here 2 starts ago. Jumped in the air at barrier rise, but didn't miss much ground. Fastest to begin was Executive Decision with Tablet the outside. Tablet's a half in front. Executive Decision second. Nipper B third. No Tackle fourth. Followed by Toy Story, who's guarding deep. Megan in the middle. On the inside was Welcome Back, and a further length to Working Capital. 3 last of all was December Sky. Up towards the 800 metres. Tablet by a length and a half. Executive Decision second, third. No Tackle on the inside of Nipper B. 2 lengths to Toy Story. It's around Megan, and a further length and a half to Welcome Back, followed by Working Capital, and a length and a half away last of all was December Sky. Inside the 550, Tablet Nurse Along leads by a half. Executive Decision second on its hammer, a length and a half away third. No Tackle on the inside of Nipper B. Leanne Boyd makes her move on Toy Story out 3 deep from Megan, and Working Capital heads the remainder into the straight. It's Tablet in front, pilots the field by a half, joined by Executive Decision. No Tackle looking for the middle split. Here's Toy Story down the outside, Nipper B in the middle. Soon after, No Tackle gets the run through. Toy Story on the outside. Toy Story moves up, puts the neck in front. Toy Story goes home to win. Toy Story a half length. No Tackle second in front of the fast finishing Working Capital, followed by Nipper B and Megan. Behind those, Executive Decision, followed by December Sky. Tablet knocked up, beat one to the post. That was Welcome Back.
Oh, it was Toy Story given a 10 out of 10 ride from Leah. 3 pairs back, 1 off. He looked in trouble getting to the corner, didn't he? She was hard at him. Yeah, look, he's only won 1 race, and you could see that he was inclined to want to lay in, and Leah was just trying to ride him hands and heels to keep him balanced, but he's pricked from the 50. That looks like No Tackle getting up on the inside. What about the run of Working Capital? Working Capital. Yep, that's him. He was on the backup report on Friday. He was. So I think the number will read 1-3-11-2. But all honours with our winner, Toy Story, aided by a very nice ride from Leah. She just parked him in a midfield position, 1 off the fence. She got going. He wasn't travelling that well coming to the 600 metre mark. And you can see over the final stages here, he's just got his ears pricked, but she's done her best. She's kept him nice and straight over the final stages. Like we said earlier, she hasn't had a lot of ride, but that was an 11 out of 10. I thought Working Capital has actually finished up in second position there still. You said he was coming far. No Tackle had his chance, was aided by a nice ride by Matty Old, and Nipper B has run very well out of maiden company here. But nice to see Toy Story get another win on the board. He's been out of the winner's circle for a little while, and the cheeky Tony Ball is giving us a wink. He must have liked him here today, and we'll catch up. Well, he'll tell you that he liked him. We didn't see him before the race. I haven't seen him all day, but he's here. Let's hear from him, winning trainer Tony Ball. Well done, Tone. He looked well placed today.
Yeah, look, he can gallop. He's just got a few little traits he's got to sort out. Honestly, and I'll be truthful, when he went past the 600, I said to the wife, he's going to run last.
Yeah, it looked like that.
He normally, being first start out from a race, can be on the speed. So a credit to Leah. She's just balanced him up, and he's got the look. Looks like he'll get 1400 this time.
Oh, you're going to step him up? Maybe head him somewhere else, or what are you going to do with him?
Oh, there's a race in February. I think he can have a crack at, can't he?
This race in February sounds like a good one. Everyone's heading there.
Yeah, I got 4. So there you go. And they'll all be benchmark 60s and above.
How nice is it, though, for Leah? Like we said, she's only just kicked off her career, and you guys are giving her plenty of opportunities. It's important that you give her ones that, you know...
Go to the next. 1, 5, 7, 8, 13, 16. Cannonball! Right, so that 10 is the favorite. So 1400 meters generally the BBs come in, but this is a 350 straight. I don't know. Uh, out of the entire thing that's going on, 6 is a better fit. 6 is a better fit than 10. 2 is a tailing gate to 14. 14 has the best handicap. And that 10 is the favorite, which is the second one in line. 14 is the best BB. I don't know. and looks like it is there, but those 14 10 6, 14 10 6, 10 14 6, we've got that, and the 4 is in the best hands, hands down. That 4 is in the best hands. If that's what it is, then that's what it is. They're stuck. They have no other feed to show. They're stuck. They have no other tracks, bro. All the feeds are stuck, I think. They have nothing to show, so they kind of did that. I don't have Ipswich, so probably Ipswich is not within any other pools, also, at least in the Far East. Okay, there we go. Now they'll play music. Three of the BBs getting in is difficult. Three of the BBs getting in is very difficult. 6 has the talk to work this thing out. 14 has the thing. 10, on the other hand, is. I mean, I had to take a call between this. There's no connection between the 10 and the 8. All right. I mean, 10 and 6. So if you look for a connection, that's 11, which is in okay hands. But if you have to take the 11, then we'll have to let go of 1. So that is the 10, which is the lowest torque, but it's in very good hand. 2 is in better hands, and it's a better fit. Coming to 11, 11 is no fit, actually. But 3 BBs getting into a 1400, that'll be difficult. That brings us to 4. That 4 has been given a lot of relaxation. It is with the highest dev. If we see what happened in the last maiden, that dev actually took it through the 6. And that's what they had done with that 6. Where was the 6? This 6. Gate number 11, right? 570. 7. All 570. This one is a cold. This one was the highest dev out of this. Here, this is the highest dev. There's no other competition. There is no other competition. If that happens, then it's 4 and 15. They'll probably do the thing. But both of them are maiden horses. This one is also with a very high dev, but 4 is the one. But then again, it's not within the rails, and that's a very slippery slope going with the 4. I mean, as a win bet, it's probably there on the top 3, top 4. It's probably there, but Um, I don't know how that will work.
Did you see Tickaroo from the yard because I missed him? Lee Megorian for Adam Duggan. He's better than his first up run suggests. Bruce beaten favourite there on the Beaumont track.
Yeah, no, I didn't get a look at him. He went out nice and early. He got back in an on-speed dominated race first up. I think he can improve, he can replicate what he's done at the trials prior to his first up run.
Corbett Pride is the 11. Shay Wilkes for a dad, Wayne Wilkes. Now, we heard from both Shay and Wayne earlier. They were a little bit concerned with if this track was to be downgraded. That is the case because she seems to be a mare that appreciates up on top of the ground.
Yeah, she'll be better suited getting out to 1,400 metres here today. I'm happy to bypass her, but she is an improver second up.
Luna Cruiser is the 12 for Will Stanley and Jay Hopkins. The Winkers go back on, and she's coming back to country grade here.
Yeah, former Victorian mare. She's had one run for the new stable. She's been unplaced this preparation. I'd suggest she'd need easier.
Hell of a Fox is the 14. Anaropa for Kristen Buchanan. She's got the advantage of the inside gate. Thought she raced quite greenly there first up.
Yeah, she did. She was in the same race as our favourite Tickaroo. They got back. It was difficult to make ground that day. Inside barrier, if she's taking a good natural improvement from the first up run, she can certainly run well here.
And the 15 played strong. Christian Reef in the saddle for Jason Deemer. This filly looks sensational in the yard. She pulled up with a poor recovery after covering ground here on debut.
Yeah, I gave her a place chance here. She's had a number of different homes. She's been trialling on around the Metropolitan Circuit prior to her first up run where she had no luck from the barrier. It wouldn't surprise me to see her run well after looking at her in the yard.
Okay, just updating. If you had an interest in race 6, that protest was dismissed. So Toy Story keeps the race. So the numbers there 1, 11, 3, and 2 in race 6. As far as race 7 is concerned, though, Tickaroo is our favourite. 210 currently with the tab. Wingnut has had all the support. Initially opened up at $8, $5.50 this morning. Into 380 now. Hell of a Fox has been 440 out to 550. Rush 45 originally opened up at 11. It's got into $8, just out to 950 now. And the 2, which is Nemoy River, they're at $17. How are you playing race number 7?
Yeah, I'm 10, 14, 6 and 4. I'm with you with Tickaroo, just banking on the fact he gets a better race shape here today and he'll appreciate the step up to 1,400 metres and back to country grade. He trialled up really well prior to his first up run. Lee's happy to stick with him here today after riding him first up. He's had good support in the market. Hell of a Fox comes out of that same race. She gets map favours. She's been placed second up in the past. 6 Wingnut just needs to put his best foot forward. Wide gate is a concern though. And the 4 Rush 45, yeah, he was probably one of the runners that took my eye in the yard. I think he's the improver here. 10, 14, 6 and 4.
10, 4, 14 and 6. With Tickaroo. Missed him from the yard, but on form.
Edel, welcome back, Edel.
45. Really liked what I saw from the yard with this galloper. He's big and strong, and from that good gate, I think he'll appreciate the 1,400 metres. The 14, Hell of a Fox, she'll appreciate an inside draw. She'll get a lovely run from there. And the 6 in Wingnut, the horse that the punters like. He's burnt me a couple of times, but I'll leave him in. 10, 4, 14, 6. Punters like him, they're forgiving of Wingnut. Let's hear from his jockey, Tegan Worsnop.
Well, Tegan, you've had a bit to do with this fellow, this preparation. I'm sure you would have thought you were home last start at 4.
Yeah, we kicked. I thought we were home. I thought I was going to win by a couple. As soon as we got to the front, the parachute came out the back, and the harder I tried, the slower we got.
He just took prick his ears and sort of clock off, didn't he?
Yeah, like I was real surprised because he's led in front before, so for him to hit the front and just want to wait for something to catch up to him, I was a bit disappointed. But today we'll write that.
Glenn selected to back him up, a big turnaround. He's obviously pulled up well.
Yeah, he pulled up really well, and after the other day we'll be disappointed, so we thought we'll just bring him back to his home track, freshen him up, and hopefully get the job done.
He's a horse that's got good natural gate speed, but you've drawn awkwardly.
Yeah, we've come into barrier 10 with the scratchings. I think a bit of speed, I might try and replicate the run from the other day and just sit behind just the speed there and hopefully can get past them and stay in front this time.
So work across and just try and slot in somewhere just behind them. That's what you think's probably best.
Yeah, fingers crossed, but that might not go to plan.
How do you think he'll handle this soft track? All his placings have been up on top of the ground.
Well, the run the other day at Port, it actually got to a heavy 8. So when we got this rain, it was it's a heavy or soft. And after this rain today, I thought it might be his going, just a bit of give in the ground and slows everything down a bit for him. Still up. Thank you.
$2 for our favourite here, Tickaroo, or $1.95 now. So the punters are happy to butter up again, but I think we'll see him settle closer in the run home. Obviously, they went back on the Beaumont track. It was a slow run race. I think Lee will give him a bit of a squeeze from there, and he's been $2.25 into $1.95. But money still comes for Wingnut. He needs luck from the gate, $5.50 to $3.40. Here's Rod.
The times as Priscilla joins us. Yeah, Will Stanley in that Rising Star. Only male jockey up against all the females in the Rising Star heat. And Leanne Boyd took the event. Line set now for race 7 here at Taree. Track downgraded to a soft 6 retrospective to the 6th event. Tiki Roo is the favourite. And the line is just about set. Souls are back, off and racing. Tiki Roo began pretty well. Likewise, on the inside was Hell of a Fox, and on the outside was Corvette Pride. Corvette Pride gets a half in front. Tiki Roo second. Hell of a Fox is third, followed by Wingnut. Also, there was Rush 45, and on the outside was Played Strong. A length further back, Nakoti's Diego Namoy River, followed by Spacetime Legend, and 2 last of all was Lunar Cruiser. At the top turn inside the 1000, Corvette Pride makes play. Leads by a length, Wingnut second. Third, the outside, Nakoti's Diego Hell of a Fox is fourth, followed by Tiki Roo over racing. Played Strong on the outside a bit. A half Namoy River, a length to Rush 45. 2 in front of Spacetime Legend, and 2 lengths away last of all with Lunar Cruiser. 700 metres out, and Corvette Pride stacks them up. Leads by 3/4. Wingnut is second. Third, Nakoti's Diego. 2 further back, Hell of a Fox, followed by Tiki Roo and Played Strong. Rush 45 around Namoy River, followed towards the rear of the field by Spacetime Legend, and 2 lengths last of all with Lunar Cruiser. Around the home turn, 350 back, and Corvette Pride is now joined by Wingnut. Tiki Roo is on the outside, followed by Hell of a Fox, who's back on the inside, but Tiki Roo darts to the front. Late was Rush 45, Nakoti's Diego, but it's Tiki Roo in charge. Tiki Roo is racing clear to win. Tiki Roo by 3. Rush 45 second. Wingnut was third from Hell of a Fox, and Nakoti's Diego. Spacetime Legend, followed by Lunar Cruiser. Behind those, Corvette Pride, Namoy River, and last after being wide was Played Strong.
Not surprised to see him put a decent gap in them there. He trolled nicely. They took into the Beaumont track. They obviously thought he could run well, and it wasn't the day, but up to the 1400, Lee gave him every chance. He travelled like the winner. The run presented at the top of the straight, and it was all over from that point on. I thought Rush 45 tracked up like the winner. Just doesn't quite know how to put them away yet. Another placing for Wingnut and Hell of a Fox. Probably a little bit disappointing over the concluding stages.
Yeah, you're right. I thought Tiki Roo was great. Lee was in a bit of an awkward position. He had to really strangle him to get in a 1-1 position, but he taught him.
Played the odds. They're giving favorites today. All the favorites are coming in. There's nothing to do actually. 1 and 10 has been scratched. I'll be back in a jiffy.
couple of occasions. Has that changed him up at all? Has that really toughened him up?
Yes and no. I think a trip away for any horse is very beneficial, and he was very good down there. So yeah, I think it's made him a better horse again, and hopefully we draw a decent gate. I think that was our undoing in Sydney, most definitely. So hopefully a decent gate here Saturday, and we maybe get the job done.
And finally, Steady Ready. He was fantastic winning last up. We're going to see him go around this week.
Yeah, definitely. Jason Pollard will ride him as well, as he's riding Yellow Brick, and you know, I think the horse put his hand up last start that he's probably one of Queensland's best sprinters. He's a lightning fast horse, and we let fast horses be fast horses. So that's yeah, I'm excited to see him race here on Saturday.
And you touched on Red Wave. We're going to see him in a few weeks.
Yeah, he'll race. I believe it's the Gold Coast Cup in a couple of weeks, so that's where he'll go. Just got a little bit flat when I raced him on that heavy 10 at Eagle Farm that day, and sort of felt the pinch of that last start. So I've just backed off him a little bit. He's been going to the beach and just changed things up around with him, and it seems to be working after sitting his gallop this morning.
Well, Mick, unfortunately, it's going to be a waiting game for this week's Space Rider. Hopefully gets run in the 2-year-old Magic Millions Classic.
Well, there's a few unknowns, isn't there? One is where they run the races, but I actually think if they do go to Eagle Farm, you know, if he won at Eagle Farm, to me, big long striding horse, and 1200 Eagle Farm would be nice for him. But anyway, he's staying here at the Gold Coast because we wanted to practice a few practice goes here, and they worked on that inside grass this morning, which is tighter again. But he zipped around there like he was, you know, beaten before. So I think if he does get her up, it'll be okay for him. But yeah, a few unknowns.
You touched on that debut. Extremely impressive leading all the way. Got out the gates, did everything right on the big track. Did he surprise you?
Look, Chad Schofield has very good knowledge of our horses. He you know, contributes, he rides work, he rides their trials. So, you know, along the journey, we had a lot of information about that horse, which Chad was part of that, like blinkers on and riding to be there. And don't let him have too big a think about things. He's a nice colt, he's a pleasant colt. But even this morning at 4 o'clock in the morning, he bounced around his box like Muhammad Ali, looking to do something. You know, I couldn't wait to work it. I think this needs work. So he's absolutely thriving. But look, we wanted to ride him like that, and I was pleased. You never know until the last bit of race day pressure what they're going to do, but he was excellent.
Right, touching on a couple other runners, hopefully have 3 going around on Saturday. Miss Rumbini and Charmstone. We were just chatting before we started recording. Love to split the pair. And at Charmstone, Miss Rumbini, they're both in for the Magic Millions Cup and the Fillies and Mares, but no doubt the Fillies and Mares is preferably the way to go.
Miss Rumbini will only run in the Fillies and Mares 1300. That's the race we want to run with Ethan Brown on. And Charmstone, we're going to accept in 2. We're going to accept in the 1400 metre race where I think she's well handicapped, and also the Fillies and Mares. So if she gives herself an option, if she draws poorly in one, we can make a choice. I think their favourite wanting to run the Fillies and Mares 1300, but either race I think should run very well.
Charmstone especially is banging the door down for a deserved victory.
The 2 1400 metre races, like the Golden Rose as a 3-year-old, she was unlucky. And then the 1400 metre Group 1 and the handicap at Caulfield there, it's just looked at backsides the whole race. So look, I've got a lot of faith in that mare, but she's a big, long striding mare. She's not a little nippy thing. She needs a bit of room, and you'll see the best of her.
One horse I've always liked to follow, Hedge. I've been waiting for him to produce his best this preparation. I'm hoping Saturday will be in the snippets over the 1200 metres.
Hedge is good. Hedge needs a good ride. Hedge, you know, even by Chadley's admission the other day, drawing 1, he said, "Oh, I'll just hold the ground and put my foot on the accelerator a little bit, bang, trip off." And that is Hedge. You've got to have a good pair of hands on him and let him feed into the race. And if we get a good ride, we'll get a good result.
He's only a 4-year-old with 13 starts. There's still plenty more upside with him.
Very big, strong, sound horse, and plenty of upside. We'll train on the way. Nice horse.
All right, Scott Morrissey, just before the barrier draw, we must touch on the 2-year-old Forgotten Spirit following a really good run last week in the Gold Pearl, finishing 2nd. How's she travelling up ahead of the big feature this Saturday?
Yeah, no, she's really well. She's a very tough filly. She's an immature filly, so I haven't really sort of got into her as such. I just it was all about just trying to get enough prize money, use the Saturday before to top her off, and then, you know, hopefully we draw well, and if we're good enough, we're good enough.
Following the 3rd in the debut there behind Bangirl, obviously you needed that prize money. You must have been thrilled not only to notch up the prize money, see her perform, and know you can set her up for the big feature the way you want to.
Yeah, like at the moment.
Good night, Jimmy.
Get through, but like I said, just so tough. After the trip to the Sunshine Coast and back, obviously in the heat, it nearly bowled me over to get to a feed when we put her back in a box and went in for a feed the next morning. And yeah, she's a tough filly. So if we can draw well, she'll race well.
She has to be tough because she came up from Victoria, so she's done a lot of travelling already.
Yeah, she sure has. Yeah, it's been a big effort. Like I said, looking at her confirmation, she's still 6 months away, and we've just sort of looked after her the best we can, just hoping to get to the race. And like I said, using that it was always planned to go around the week before, just to top her off. And like just everything's gone really well so far. Like I said, we just got to survive the next few days, and yeah, hopefully we're there.
And Linda Meach booked.
Yeah, she's got a connection with one of the owners. I don't know Linda at all, excuse me, but she's obviously a very good rider, and people speak very highly of her. So happy to have her on.
Now, also looking towards Saturday, you've got a good team in, headed off by Find Your Own, chasing 4 in a row, goes around to the QTIS Open.
Yeah, no, he's well. Timmy Clark's going to ride him. He'll bowl along. Obviously, it's an experiment, but we thought we're better off, experimenting in a race like that than a lesser race and probably being a shell if it doesn't work. But, his instructions will be that, you can hold him, but don't fight him. Just like it's either going to work or it's not. So we're hoping it does, because like after a race, it takes riders forever to pull him up. So this was always going to be the experiment over a bit further. And like Timmy rode for me as a kid in the Canberra days, so I wanted a very good rider on that I actually know. Would you believe me if I tell you? So yeah, hopefully, it probably won't matter where he draws, because he'll just get out and roll along anyway. And if anyone sort of wants to go with him, it'll be at their own peril. So yeah, you think you get a nice run in front. It's just he'll either run over or he won't.
And it seems the right time to experiment as well, because speaking to a few people this morning, his sort of work was the one that really did turn a few eyes.
Yeah, for sure. Like he's come a long way this prep. He was getting beaten in really bad 800-metre maidens at Ipswich, and I was sort of thinking he just doesn't have the right attitude.
Hassan, we have no clue. Welcome back, Hassan. Just doing Taree, and they're giving all favourites.
Now we go to the other old marvel of the stable, Safe Work. He'll tackle the same race in the QTIS Open.
He will. Robbie Dolan's riding him. He's just an old warhorse for us. Probably been the most unluckiest horse I've ever seen since I've worked with horses since I was 12. But he probably should have won the race 3 years ago. Another couple of hops, he nearly would have. The following year he probably wasn't at his best, and last year he wasn't around for the race. But he's been racing really well, and if he can get the right run in the race, he never lets you down. Whether that's winning or running fifth or midfield, like he'll give his best, always does.
And he loves a race with a bit of tempo on, so a big field, hopefully here at the Gold Coast, should really suit him.
Well, the stable will make sure of that. So if hopefully in a 1300 you'd like to see him midfield. He's pretty versatile in the thousands. You can give him a dig and he'll race handy, but in a 1300 he'll be sort of off speed midfield type thing.
Devil Dog, welcome back.
Mover is Zaru, who's in from $6.50. Solutionist is at $3.90. Island Legend, solid at $5. Pushed in is Cab Sav, $9 to $6. And I tell you what, guys, after trying to get out of the rain and trying to find winners, I'd say you deserve a Cab Sav at the end of the day. Oh, thanks. That'd be lovely, wouldn't it? Although I'd probably settle for a hot chocolate. Showing your age. One of those days. But it's been a great day's racing, and I will say, when we first arrived on track, we were a little bit concerned of, how far we would get considering the forecast. But we've, had a few patches where it's dropped off, and then it's got a little bit heavier. But we've only gone from a good 4 to a soft 6. So it's a full credit to everyone involved, and it can rain as much as it likes after the last race here. We are still waiting, I think, for a couple of runners, but we do have our first few, our top weight scratch. So we will start with the 2 in So Country for Michael Hegney and Wayne Brown. He has a 1 run back, and he went to the Newmarket there at Armadale, been about 5 lengths behind Ezekiel. They've taken the nasal strip off. He's got a big weight to carry, but he has improved.
Yeah, I think he'll appreciate the drop back in grade and the step onto the bigger track here today. We haven't seen the best of him for a little while, but he presents okay.
Oh, here's my old favourite, Cab Sav. Courtney Bellamy will take 1.5 kilos off for John Shelton. He's been paraded magnificently all preparation. He's such a big-bodied horse now. He's 6. I think he'll appreciate getting his toe in the ground. He's just been getting back too far out of his last couple of runs. So I'm hoping today he can begin a little bit better.
Yeah, he's been around the mark all preparation. Like you said, he's just had too much ground to make up his past couple of starts. He's drawn well. He comes back in grade. Courtney's had a few sits on him. He knows him well. He gets his chance to improve here.
Love the way that this horse has come back strobing with 4. Courtney Ferris will take 4 kilos off for Tony Ball. He's performed well here in the past, but he's a horse that's generally better with a run or 2 under the belt, and he's probably parading a fraction soft.
Yeah, I prefer him a little bit deeper on into the preparation and out over a little bit further, but he's returned in really nice order. This looks like a really good starting point for him here today.
5, Zaru, Aaron Bullock for Lyndall Olsen. Now, news coming through earlier on today that he will be ridden further forward. The nose roll comes off and the blinkers go back on him.
Yeah, he's a funny horse. He was a very green horse early on in his career. They've somewhat ironed out those chinks now. He's had 3 runs back this campaign. He's been placed on 2 occasions, and they're going to ride him closer to the speed with those blinkers. So, yeah, he's a definite player here, and he's well supported in the market.
6, too much information for Lee McGorian and Joseph Burgess. Blinkers come off him today. He looks an absolute picture. I think he's better on rain-affected ground, and he's another one that races really well here. So I think he's got a few things in his favour.
Yeah, I loved his first up run. I think he just got tired of chasing that hot tempo at Port Macquarie last start. He's an improver getting back to Taree here today.
Smart Serenade is the 7. Shea-Wilkes taking 2 kilos off for Nick Mitchell. He gets the advantage of the inside gate, so a similar setup to when he won here 2 starts ago, and another one that would have been doing the rain dance.
Yeah, he's a lightly raced fellow. He was a winner here 2 runs ago, just defeating Buffett. And I thought he had excuses last night at Newcastle where he was caught wide the trip. Finds an easier race here today. Parades equally as good as when we saw him 2 runs ago.
8, Island Legend did a good job to win here last start for Will Stanley and Nicky Hodgson. In a similar race once again.
Yeah, he's a beautiful bodied horse. He's just got to go up 2 kilos in the weights. I guess that's the only concern, but he finds a pretty similar race to what he found here last start, and he shouldn't be far from the speed.
9, My Mate Cobber for Jose Severa and Chris Lees. He's had a change of stables. This fellow. He's had 1 run back, has been about 4 lengths on the Beaumont track. Probably a bit of a stepping stone for him today. I think the 1300 is more to his liking.
Yeah, it took him a long time to break his maiden, and then he put a couple of wins together. He really found his groove at the end of last preparation. He was run off his legs first up on the Beaumont track. He's an improver second up into the campaign. Just want to have a look at him today.
And the 11 Solutionist for Andrew Gibbons and Chris Lees. She actually mixed Island Legend 2.5 kilos better at the weights, and that is the best she's paraded this preparation. She's going to be hard to beat on her appearance.
Yeah, I think she looks sensational. I think she's ready to go here, 3rd up into the preparation. She's had 2 runs back after a long time off the scene. She found the 1,000 metres a fraction sharp first up at Hawkesbury. Much better here behind Island Legend. Had she drawn a really think she's a great chance. I've still got her on top, just a matter of where she gets to from the gate, but I think she can run really well.
Okay, Zaru has been $4 into 320. Kind of love it, Zaru. But he'll be given a positive ride today, and Lyndall Olsen's doing a really good job with her horses. I might go and grab Lyndall. Solutionist has been 440 to 390. Island Legend has had a bit of support as well.
I'll leave that market with Mel. Okay, let's have a look at Island Legend. Like you said, he's on the third line, 5s into 480. Capsav has been 5s out to 650. The horse still likes. My Mate Cobber has been 850, remains solid at that, and Too Much Information has remained steady at around that $10 quote. But best back by far is Zaru. He opened up as much as 650. He's now into $3.10. Clear favourite. Solutionist on the second line at $4. Let's find out a bit about Zaru. He's had a few different homes and he's now in the Lyndall Olsen stable.
Lyndall, I know you've always had a bit of an interest in this guy from an owner perspective, but now you've got him back to train and you've only given him the 3 runs. Such a trier, isn't he?
He is a trier, but I have to say, even as owners and even now as his trainer, I think we're still really trying to work him out.
A bit frustrating because he's always shown a lot of ability and it's hard to believe he's only won 3 races.
I know. His prize money is a bit more impressive than his wins, what it looks on paper. Yeah, he's just a quirky little bugger with, blinkers on, blinkers off, tried nose roll. He's well, that's all I can say. Yeah.
So today we've got the nose roll off, the blinkers back on, and the plan is to have him a bit closer?
Yes, yeah. He tends to jump with them and then always, end up too far back. So this time we put the blinkers on, hopefully sharpen him up a little bit and be more forward. Yeah.
Is he working well at home?
He is working very well, yeah. Today's barrier may not help him too much, but, yeah, we do want to ride him a bit more positively today. Thank you.
Late mail here, 11, 3, 5 and 8. I'm happy to have Solutionist on top. Been a while since she's been in the winner's circle, but she's had a long time off, obviously with an issue along the way. 2 runs back this campaign. She looks at a peak third up into the preparation if she has any luck from the draw. Can't understand the price of Cabsav. He's been around the mark all preparation, been racing in stronger races. Finally draws a barrier to settle closer to the speed. Zaru, if you can catch him when he's right, he's certainly capable. He just needs to be on his best behaviour. And Island Legend is racing on confidence, coming off that last start win here. 11, 3, 5 and 8.
3, 11, 5 and 8. I'm with Cabsav. Just like him. I think he's going better. He's one of mine, yeah. And I think he's going better than his form suggests. I just think he's, been back in slow run races or he's been getting back on days it's been hard to make ground. So I think, the start is going to be very important for him here. The 11 in Solutionist, I loved the way that she paraded today. I think that's the best she's been this preparation. The 5 in Zaru, look, how could you leave him out? He's a little beauty. Just that winning strike rate, I think he's running at about 6%, but his place record is about 52. So he's a horse that's never too far away. And the 8 in Island Legend, I know he's, paying the penalty up in the weights, but he's racing well, and it's a similar setup here to what he found himself in last start, 3, 11, 5 and 8. But Zaru, our favourite, 310 over Solutionist, 460. We've got the 8 there, which is Island Legend at 480, and then Cabsav at 750. The other horse I would have included from the yard, but I didn't really want to take anything out, was the 6. Too Much Information.
Yes.
I thought he looked fantastic.
Yeah, and I just think he got tired of chasing at Port Macquarie there last start. I think he's a big improver. Also, let's hear from Courtney Bellamy. She rides your on top pick, Cabsav.
Well, you've had a couple of sits on him now, and it looks like he's been racing consistently without winning.
100% he's been racing consistently. He's had bad draws and bit tricky tracks, but no, he's definitely been going well.
So finally a better gate today, and he gets his toe in the ground, which he loves.
100% he gets his toe in the ground, and he's got a nice gate today, which hopefully will be a bit closer.
So is that the plan, just to give him a bit of a squeeze from the barrier?
100%. Like, he's had no luck lately. He's had to go back, so I'd like to give him a bit of a squeeze and see where he ends up.
Seems to be a horse that's raced well here in the past.
100%. I think he come third in this race last year, so it's nice to see him back in it.
Hopefully you can go a couple better. Good luck.
I'd like to. Thank you.
Waiting now about Zaru. That's the Solutionist out to 460. Island Legend is at $5, and my mate Cabsav Unwanted out to $8.
He's a horse that a lot of punters don't seem to like. Like, you look at the prices he's been going around all preparation. He hasn't been far away. $13, $19, $15. I know he started big prices past 2 where he's been in strong races at the post, but even around other country tracks. But I guess he's been running in 82s. The Jacaranda Cup, the Prelude. He's back to a 66 here today.
Correct.
That's why we've got him on top.
That's right. That's right. I think I've only got one more to
I'm going to be out.
He's right.
I'm not going to play,
Priscilla and
but they're giving all
joining us
favorites.
from
So
Thoroughbred Central, Kevin Moore from the National Racing Service. Feature event, Harrington Hotel, Harrington Cup. Souls are back off and racing. Solutionist missed the start by a length. Island Legend, one of the fastest to begin, stoked up, makes play 3/4. Caps have followed by Smart Serenade the inside. Too much information, that leading clump, and Two So Country, followed on the outside by Zaru. A length to My Mate Cobber. A length next to last was Strobing, and last of all was Solutionist up towards the 900-metre mark. It's Cab Sav using the inside advantage, a half head in front over Second Island Legend, a length and a half, third, Too Much Information. Zaru striding around them, though, be it 3D, followed by Smart Serenade and Strobing, a length Solutionist, My Mate Cobra, and a half length, last of all was So Country. Up to the 600-metre mark, on the outside, Island Legend gets a neck in front. Zaru sustains the run on the outside, Cab Sav third the rails from Strobing, Solutionist, a half to Too Much Information, followed by Smart Serenade. So
that'll not
Country
happen.
next to last, and last in a tightly compact field is My Mate Cobber. Harrington Hotel, Harrington Cup moves into the straight with Zaru 2 lengths clear. Over second, Too Much Information. Strobing is down the outside. Zaru inside the 150. Leads by 2 lengths over Strobing. Second from Too Much Information. But it's a breeze to Zaru takes out the cup by 3 lengths over Strobing. My Mate Cobber gets up for third. Followed by Smart Serenade. Too Much Information. Cab Sav, Solutionist, Island Legend next to last, and last of all was So Country.
Zaru. Punters got a little bit back today, didn't they? Look, he had the support. They walked early, 3 wide outside the leaders, but he was out of trouble today. He's carried the big weight and the blinkers back on. Certainly did the trick there. Strobing, that was an encouraging run first up. He can only improve off that. It was a fraction soft in the yard. My Mate Copper appreciated the step to the 1300, and Smart Serenade probably appreciated getting his toe in the ground, but they've gone pretty slow in a couple of our races today, Mel, and that was certainly the case in the last.
Yeah, he's on his best behaviour, wasn't he? Zaru, although he was caught 3 wide, he was always travelling. They were walking in the early stages. Aaron knew he was on a fit horse, didn't have many options from out there. They put the blinkers on today. Win number 4 at start number 49. He's always been a difficult horse to ride, but he's put his best foot forward here today. It's been a little while since he'd been in the winner's circle. He's had a number of different
take a look at the
homes,
numbers. I
and he
think
was better
5, 4,
again
9,
here
and
today.
7.
Strobing has finished off nicely. Wait
5,
till he
4,
gets out over
9,
a
and
little bit
7.
further. Third went the way of My Mate Cobber and Smart
It's 5, 4,
Serenade.
9, and 7.
Still with our winning trainer.
Well, then I'm sure that's very satisfying today.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, that is it for today. We had 8 races here at Taree today. That was the last one. I stayed out of racing today because of how the ground was, and didn't like most of the cases. But the good news is probably everybody was able to make money today. The favorites were all getting in, and till the last race only, maybe about a couple of races that the favorites did not work, but other than that, it's mostly favorites. So that's it. But I'm going to be racing tomorrow again in one of the tracks, so if you have a little time, please come and join me. We will race together, do a little chit chat, and try to have some fun. And thank you very much for being there. Devil Dog, thank you so much for tuning in and being there. Thank you so much for being there. Hassan, thank you so much for being there. Jimmy, I know you went off to sleep, but thank you so much. Edel, thank you so much for being there. Bay, thank you so much for being there, Bay. BC, thank you so much for being there, my friend. Frankie, thank you so much for being there. Alan, thank you so much. Manuel, thank you so much. Ascot, my friend, thank you so much. Nasir, thank you so much, Nasir, for being there. Shabir, thank you so much. Roberto, thank you so much. I think that's it. Alice, my friend, thank you so much for being there. Thank you so much, gentlemen. I'll see you tomorrow. I'll see you tomorrow in one of the better tracks, I think. Till then, have a great day. Bye-bye.